congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Thy kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
Just like that, we are live. Well, I got nobody on the panel with me this morning. That's a little bizarre, but that's all right. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm just turning on my computer, see what's going on today. Christina Payne, Kay Munin, Tennessee Tactical, and Matt Likes Comics, Dan's Comic Corner. What's going on? All you beautiful souls in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out. Hey, Gramps, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. See if I can't get to my computer here for a second. JSS in the chat. How you doing, JSS? Good to see you, buddy. All right. Boom. All right, we're there. We're cool. Spidey shirt on. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. We got no friends at church today, but that's all right. Hopefully people start rolling in eventually. I almost didn't actually make it to church myself, so I can only imagine what everybody else is doing. Well, Borg, good to see you, man. Very cool. Always good to see everybody. Gonna grab some comics at some point. I almost didn't make it today to my own show. I was going to take the day off, but I decided we'll go on anyway, even if it's just for a little bit. The thumbnail and the intro, I believe that was actual Dracula. I don't know which thumbnail I used. Oh, that's me on YouTube. Oh, that art? That art was done by, the art in the thumbnail was done by a friend of mine, Dan. Pete, actually, is his name. He's a local artist from where I live. When I had my shop at the flea market, he came down and I paid him to do that art on the on the walls inside the flea market, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Artist Pete, absolutely. He's a good dude. Artist, though, he's hard to get a hold of. Whenever you need him to do something, it takes a million years. But he certainly knows what he's doing. That's for sure. A Saga collection? Nice. Yeah. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty dope. Suck it up and preach. We're working on it, man. We're working on it. Good morning, Four Color. Good morning, Trollfire. I actually have some books to show off from Trollfire today. I already showed them off recently, but I usually show books off at church a little bit. So I bought some books off Troll. Pretty awesome books. So show those off today. I don't buy a ton of comic books, but this year's been a good year for me, man. I've been buying a lot of good stuff, so pretty happy. Everything's working out. Selling books on Astonishing Auctions, always really nice as well. Spawn number 9, First Angela. Yeah, man. All the books behind me are always for sale, so if anybody is ever looking for something or interested in something behind me, just let me know. We're always selling. All the stuff behind me is for sale. The only stuff that's not for sale is the art that's up top. All those are personal gifts and whatnot. But Kaylee, I work. And I work and I do YouTube. That's what I do. And I sell comics on the side. JSS, multitasking, in the resident. Yeah, man. The awards ceremony just happened recently for the comic book community. I hope everybody is not too upset. Hope everybody's happy for their friends that got voted in. I appreciate Comic Book Church. Got voted in for the best live stream, I think it is. For our number of subscribers and our group. So we're in there. We got a pretty solid group of people in that group. So hopefully church can pull it out again. If you vote for the Comic Book Community Awards, we would appreciate it. Biggie Shack's in there. Collecto 6 and Alan are in there. Matt Likes Comics is in there, and Rad Art Comics is in there again this year. I would really like for Rad Art Comics to win the Best Artist of the Year award. I know he's not here today, but he has spent a lot of time at church drawing, and I know that you got a lot of people in this community have seen his art. He's been in a couple of comic books in this community, Murder King. He worked on Brian's book as well. He did a cover for that. So, man, he's a pretty awesome community artist. So, yeah, if you give Rad your vote this year, that would be super cool. Yeah, man. It's funny. When I was at a flea market, that is actually true. Grown-ups fighting over stuff, man. I've been watching a lot of videos about Walmart too, like 45-year-old men telling young kids to F off because we're buying all the Pokemon. Get out of here. It's funny as hell. Yeah. There's definitely videos of them fighting over cards, Pokemon cards, and Magic the Gathering cards, and cards are a big deal right now. I know I don't really do cards a lot. I don't talk about cards on this show too much, but cards are a pretty huge deal. Most people, if you ask them that are involved in collecting, yada yada yada, their answer for collecting would be, if they could collect one thing and stop collecting everything else, it would be baseball cards. Who knew? I knew, but I'm not really a huge baseball fan. I stopped watching baseball when they went on strike, I don't know, in the 90s something. late 90s, early 2000s. I can't remember, but I stopped watching baseball back then. Although it's nice to see the Toronto Blue Jays back in the, being good, I guess, if that's what you can call it. Yeah, man, if anybody wants time, just let me know. Pop on. I'll send you a link. If not, that's cool. That's cool, man. Give me a second. I gotta figure out how to turn off my camera. There we go. We have to transition the Pokemon kids into comics. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, bro. I think most kids that I like, and I'm talking 20-year-olds because I work with some 20-year-olds. Most people that age, they're really heavy into manga and anime, and that's the big deal for them. I don't know enough about that stuff. And I don't care to be honest. It's not really my bag. I like some of it. I really loved Castlevania. I thought was really, really, really cool. I don't like all of it though. I don't know. It's just not my thing. Some of it dope, man. But some of it not so much. Vampire Hunter D. That's pretty cool. What else is pretty cool? Afro Samurai was pretty cool when I was young, I guess. I guess most of the anime that I like. Hey, TM, how you doing, brother? TM, the link is in the chat if you're available. I know, TM, you love the Bleach. I know. Demon Slayer, I think I started to watch Demon Slayer. I'm going to give that a shot. Because I do like some anime. I do really like some of it. Oh, Garbage Pail Kids. Those are awesome. I do like some anime, but it's just not all of it. Not like Goku and all that's not really my thing. I don't really like Pokemon very much. Don't really like, there was a few. I remember my friend watching a couple of them, and I'm like, not really my thing. But some of the more adult stuff I do like. Chainsaw Man is definitely all right. I was against it when it first came out, not because the art wasn't cool, because the art is very, very cool. But the Chainsaw Head, I was like, come on, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Funny shit. But it is very cool. You're not wrong. It is pretty dope. I do like some of those Korean shows, they're pretty cool. I don't like all of them, but some of them are cool. I know Rad's a big fan of a lot of that stuff. It's sort of his ball game. Myself, I don't know. I stick with pretty regular shit. When it comes to horror, I don't like super hardcore horror, but I do like gore. I'm a big fan of gore, I guess. So the gorier, the better. Give me some Terrifier, but don't give me anything that is like outer worldly or like, I don't know, demonic or something. That shit scares the crap out of me. TM Nerdy, I watched the new Bleach episode. Bleach is so hard to get into, bro. Not because it's not good, but because, I don't know, there's like 300 billion episodes of Bleach. What is there, 16 seasons of Bleach or something ridiculous? That's a hell of a show. I'm surprised they haven't done anything with Bleach just because of how long it's been going on already. I'm surprised they haven't made a live action or something. I do dig the pirate one there. It's on TV these days, the live action of that. One Punch or whatever. I can't remember what it's called, but it's pretty fucking good. I enjoyed it. I blasted through 2 seasons of that like it was nothing. Archivist, what's going on, my man? Yeah, One Piece. There it is. Thanks, TM. See, that's why I need TM on the panel. He's got all the words. I just have, it's all jumbled up in my head. You gotta get in. Oh, nice. Legend, how you doing, brother? Good to see ya. Yeah, man. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I just never got into collecting anime. The only anime that
like I guess when I was a kid, it was like all Battle of the Planets, Shogun Warriors, and stuff like that. Hey, we got a friend finally. I love having friends. See him here. How you doing, buddy?
And good.
Good, man. Good. How you doing this morning? Everything all right over there? Yeah. You working or something, or are you just at home chilling?
I'm just at home chilling. This rainy day. I'm still in the dark. Like it's just one of those days where I'm just like, I just want to sit in the dark today.
I almost did the same thing, TM. I really did. I was like, you know, I don't know why, but today was like a hard day to get online for some reason. But I'm glad I did. It's always nice. I like chatting. I like seeing the folks, Matt and Kay Newman and Trollfire and yourself, Wellmore.
To speak on Bleach, and like I'll be quick, everybody. Bleach it's super long. It is 16 seasons, and then you have the new season that's out now, which is another 4. But they're super short because like you can skip, like they go through the recap sometimes, and then there's the credits and stuff. If you cut that all out, it's like literally 15 minutes long an episode. So like you can get through 2 episodes in 30 minutes.
Yeah, all right. So they're quick, but like, how many episodes? What was the astronomical number of episodes in one season?
Oh yeah. I think you can skip that season. There is seasons you can skip because there is filler seasons, and that like the season where like they get a new captain of Squad 3. You can skip that season. That's like has no plot to like what's going on with Aizen and the Urankars.
Okay.
But there is a season that is like 56 episodes.
So, well, you got a lot of, everybody likes it. Like Kay Munins, he's popping off about all the animes and watch this and that and this and that. So, yeah, I really should get into it. I really should. I love Battle of the Planets. You know, that's the kind of shit I really like. And of course, I think there was a mention of Astro Boy in here, which I really loved when I was a kid. So I do like anime. It's just I don't know why I don't watch it that much.
I do need to watch Fist of the North Star. I heard that's really good.
Yeah, Kiev gets on my nerves as well. Kay Munin says he owns all of Bleach on Blu-ray.
That's what I want to do. I want to get them all, but you have to because I was looking at it with the Bleach. You have to get them single, and then there's no box set for it. So like you have to. And that I do want there to be a box set so it can all be in one. But if I have to get them singles, it's all right too.
Yeah, apparently he's collecting the 1,000-Year Blood War. Is that another humongous anime?
No, that's Bleach.
Oh, okay.
So like you have the original Bleach show, which was I think ended in 2012, and it ran 16 seasons, and then in 2020 or 2021, maybe even later, I think it was 2021, Bleach came back. So like after literally 10 years, it came back and with the 1,000-Year Blood War.
Okay.
So it's just a different arc, and it goes into the 1,000-Year Blood War between the Shinigami and the Quincy's, and how they fought, and how because they literally killed off all of the Quincy's and stuff years and years ago, except there was still one in that Yurio, and that. So yeah, it's just Bleach again.
Well, that's cool. Kay Munin apparently can read a couple of different languages, so he can apparently read Japanese manga mostly without translation. That's pretty cool.
I've never watched that Archivist.
Archivist loves them. Archivist likes them. They gotta be good. I force watched every Evangeline episode and movie until 2020 because people kept promising it was good and got that it wasn't and didn't. Oh, Ryu touched upon the massacre of the Quincy's in the original Bleach series. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm when you guys talk about this stuff, I am absolutely lost. I have no idea.
Yeah, it is a very long series.
Hey, Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
That's just with anime though. Like anime, like if people latch on to like the series early on, they can continue going. Like look at Dragon Ball, look at Naruto. What else is there? Look at One Piece. One Piece is the longest running manga out there, and stuff. So it's just like, yeah. Do you want me to send?
What's that, buddy?
Do you want me to send the link to JSS?
Oh, Jesus, can always get a link. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Again, that stands for most people in this chat. If you ever want a link, if you have something you want to say, or you got some confessions you want to make to the church, you are more than welcome to pop on. We'll send you a link. We usually send it via Instagram. I don't usually put them in the chat these days because I do the double stream, and the vertical is filled with a bunch of degenerates. So, you gotta be careful. You heard me, vertical people. You know who you are. Bunch of degenerates.
I did. I won't lie. I watched Sailor Moon just because of my age and that. It was just a cartoon that was on.
Yeah, I also watched Sailor Moon. I was a little older, like I think I was 16 or something. But I watched it because I was doing a lot of acid at the time, and Sailor Moon and the other one with the kids and the Rangers. I watched that was just all because it was fun to watch when you were high. Sadly.
Yeah, I watched that. I really liked Card Captors growing up. That's another anime. Like these are shows that you don't realize are animes until you're older. Like of course Pokemon, Digimon, Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
All are animes and that didn't realize it. Gundam. I never got into Gundam.
Yes, I know Sailor Moon was more R-rated in like the actual original episodes were more R-rated in Japan. I think there's more sex going on or some nonsense. I do know why. So stop it, Troll. I couldn't help myself.
We definitely didn't get the R-rated versions on YT. So some may know. I know Bleaker will know, but like that's how I watched it was YTV, and that it was on. It's a Canadian channel network station,
yeah,
and stuff. And that's how I watched a lot of the anime and stuff. Because then later on they had Toonami that came out, and that had a lot of stuff. Like I'll say another one. A good one that I really liked, and I'd watch it like every night. It would come on, and it was called Inuyasha.
Okay.
And stuff. And what they did, they tricked us. They tricked us into watching a love story because we thought it was action packed and stuff, but underneath it all, it was a love story between two people.
Fair enough. Fair enough. If you go far enough, none of these are action-packed stories. Star Wars is about trade routes and revolution. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch some of these. I eventually will. Started watching them when it was like COVID time, right? That's when I started getting more into anime stuff. We got somebody else hanging out with us. We got, hey, the star of Only Slabs. giving us a go. How you doing there, Mr. JSS?
Doing well, thank you, Bleecker. Can you guys hear me okay? These
Yes,
damn
sir.
devices.
Yes, sir. You're good.
Good. Hold on. I just wanted to jump on and share some books and stuff like that today. Whoops.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, always. Please share books. I love books.
Okay. Well, anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing well?
Yeah, decent enough, my friend. Decent enough. I can't complain.
Good. Glad to hear.
It's been a good weekend. It's rained here a little bit. Weather's all right.
Well, I wanted to show a couple things because on Only Slabs, you can't really show things that aren't slabs. So,
Yeah.
So I thought always
show us some of these good, beautiful raw books you got, sir.
Yeah, I'll show raw books. I am going to show a couple slabs, but over the last week, some folks have been sending me some things from San Diego, which has been very nice.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, and one of the cool things I got, Bleecker, I thought you and TM there, is I got this Fort Psycho comic in a can.
That's cool. Wow. That's actually awesome.
and it has a very detailed, good shtick on the back, and
that kind of shtick gets me every time, bro. I would have bought that up like it was nobody's business. I'm like, a comic in a can. I need this.
These aren't your mama's beans. That's funny.
The nutritional facts, TM, are 1 servings per comic, and its amount of death blows 500. Gunpowder 99%, and it's all wrong. Distrust 89%, and then it has Blue Bishop 0, Heroics 0.5, Copper 70%. That's obviously from jackets, and Lead 100%. No added sugars.
That sounds very healthy.
Yeah. And ingredients are GMOs, guns, melee, and overkill.
Huh. It sounds also vegan as well, so they're really hitting a good demographic there. It's really nice.
Now, what's inside of this? One of the younger people on Cover Price actually opened it up. Mine's still sealed, obviously, because I'm a work collector.
Mm-hmm.
And inside of it, it has about a dozen pink green army men.
Oh, cool.
It has a comic book that's done in it's not an ash can, but they basically shrunk a comic book down and put it inside. And it has a bunch of stickers and a pin. It's really cool. And the people who put this together were Oni Press at their press conference. Because the fellow who the fellow who wrote Fort Psycho, who's the author of the comic book, and actually this is the ash can from that. This is going to CGC. These were passed out, I believe, last year, either in New York or San Diego, and they are like traditional OG ash can types.
I love it. That's great.
So it's pretty interesting stuff, but it's like, with the colors and everything like that.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Can you hear me?
Ash cans are just cool.
Yep.
We
can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy. Can you hear us?
Bleecker?
Hello? Can you? I don't know.
Hey, you guys there?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hey,
we
guys.
can hear you. You good?
Sorry, for some reason I don't have any audio. Let me check back in. This has been
Okay,
kind
yeah,
of
no
a thing the
worries.
last couple of days. Hold on, I'll be right back.
No problem, buddy. No problem. Archivist and Driftman, he'll be back. This happened to him on Only Slabs yesterday as well. Or sorry, not Archivist, JSS Brooklyn. God damn.
All right. So anyway, I was showing the can, and then I wanted to show the ash can. Oh, fuck.
No, you're good. You're good.
Here's the and I never curse, Bleecker. How about that?
Apparently you do, sir.
I know that's actually a first. Somebody should clip that. I never have.
Well, that's at 29 minutes and about 50 seconds if somebody wants to clip that.
Pay for that. We have a very expensive curse jar in the house. So, so anyway, so this was passed out either at New York or San Diego a year ago, and it's like an OG ash can where it has, I mean, it's just paper stapled together.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, I thought the soup can was quite a clever thing. Oh, what I wanted to say about the guy who wrote this book, he is not that it means anything these days, but he's a New York Times bestseller author.
Okay.
He has just for the speculation guys and girls out there, he has a built-in fan base that's massive, kind of like Dork with Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Right.
Yeah, so I think that first of all, this book is a very good read. And also Comics Magazine had the cover A from Fort Psycho on its cover. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this pans out. I'm excited to read more of it. It's pretty fun. So
that's the return of it, right? Because there was a Mind GMT back then. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And again, I think, I think that this is part of the back then TM, but I'm not sure because I've just been following it really since the recent iteration of the company.
So what do you think? I think it's an interesting subject. We don't have to get heavy into it right now, but what do you think of all these people that have huge IPs that are actually getting into comics right now? Dungeon Crawler Carl, we've got, what is it, Murder Drones, I think. Some of these things have massive IPs, and now they're getting into comics, and people aren't paying too much attention to them. Well, not enough anyway.
Sure. I mean, I guess for me personally, as a and you guys know my background as a collector,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a good thing. And the reason why is it's kind of like Absolute Batman, even though Batman obviously is a well-established property.
Yeah.
Brings in more readers and more people into the fold to be able to experience the medium how we experience it. And I think that that's healthy for the future of printed comic books.
I couldn't agree more. I think you said it 100% correctly, sir. Go ahead, TM.
Yeah, it's just, I agree with that. It brings in people and stuff. The only thing is, I really wish, because Dungeon Crawler Carl only came out with that like issue 0 one, and then of course it's a trade paperback. I want more physical copies like of the series and stuff. I am picking up the trade paperbacks for that series, but I wish they continued doing single issues as well.
Yeah, well, I did pick up both of the Dungeon Crawler stuff. Like I got the free comic book day one, and I got the 0. Oh, nice!
There it is, right there. Yeah, and also it's weird too because I thought it would be like regular size. It's smaller. It's smaller than a trade. Yeah,
like the size of your hand. Also, the other thing I have I'll grab it in a minute, but there is a significant differentiation, and if you did get free comic book day books with Dungeon Crawler Carl, the specific Vault exclusive 1 instead of a 0.
That would be cool.
There are some variants of that as well that are out there for Dungeon Crawler Carl. So when because some folks were talking about the pricing of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I really don't care. I love the story. I think it's great character.
Mm-hmm.
But for again people who are doing a bunch of folks in our group and in the community at large, when they want to buy things sometimes of value, and the big separator between Dungeon Crawler Carl is some folks are like, oh, I didn't know the books were that expensive. If you go and you pre-order a CGC 9.8 slab of the free comic book day Dungeon Crawler Carl, you're going to see explicitly a 0. Okay,
right.
The rare ones, and they are rare, is they have a number 1 on it, and when you turn it over, it has the Vault Comics exclusive, or there are some YouTube channels and specific comic book folks that had them made as exclusives.
Vault, isn't it Is it Vault or I thought it was Oni.
Vault. It's Vault. But hold on. Let me get the Vault has the exclusive. Let me get it just to show it to you guys for context. And keep talking to me when I get back, so I know that I'm on.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, SS. You're good, buddy. We'll get you out of the main view for a second. I'll turn this guy's. What's up? What's going on? Tim?
Yeah, I just got the regular covers. I got two of them, the free comic book day ones, the issue zeros and stuff. I didn't get the one that's the Absolute Batman homage. I know that one came out, and that one was going like that wasn't $0 even from comic shops. It was like $10.
Yeah, I got the foil Absolute Batman edition of the Dungeon Crawler Carl because I FOMO'd it from Beckerman.
Sorry about that. So
you're good. You're good, JSS.
This is the book that I'm talking about. See the one?
Mm-hmm.
And in all the other ones, you're not going to see it.
I gotta go check my.
Yeah, the difference. I mean, this in a 9.8, some people. Well, in a 9.9, it's selling for $1,800.
Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, and you could get
crazy.
You could get $125, $100 for this book, easy, raw, simple.
I gotta hold on to mine for a little bit. I always, you know what I do, JSS? I always hold on to it a little too long, so it's worth no money by the time I want to get rid of it. Like, I'm gonna get rid of this now. That's worth $3. This is great.
There is a TV show coming, and like it's at first it was said it was going to be animated, but now it's live action.
Yeah,
cool.
They changed exactly. They changed their tune on that real quick because again, it's a written medium as we were discussing earlier that's coming into this fold. And look, this thing has made Dungeon Crawler Carl is outselling Marvel and DC combined.
Yeah. Well, it's got, like, again, it already has an ingrown fan base. Like, I know people that love it and didn't even know the comic was a thing. They're like, I've been reading that. I read this. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting. And then I'm looking forward to it developing more and more in new media and also on film. And what's great now, and TM, I know you're a big film guy, is Bleecker, you too, obviously, but is that it's going to grow into they can film it, which is cool.
Yeah, that is cool. That's the positive end of these things that are already got built-in audiences. I am noticing a trend in books that are specifically being written for movies and TV. You can tell, you can tell by the cover art, you can tell by the title, you can see they're trying to get a TV deal out of this bad boy. Like, you can tell that right off the hop. And I think comics, much like the Grumpy Wizard, I think comics are a medium. It should be really hard to make a movie out of a comic. Comics are a cool medium, man. You can do so much with a comic book, and it's different than TV, and they should do more in that aspect of comics. But that's my own nonsense. But I think it's cool, man. Yeah, I do think Dungeon Crawler Carl is very cool, and the rest of it's pretty awesome.
It's great to see, and again, as we were discussing before, it brings in new readers. It brings in to comic books specifically, and I think that's a good thing. And it's a good thing for, I think, long-term collectors too in the future for when we all die.
We're all just, as Steven says, we're all just curators. So.
Exactly right, man. And everybody, all these guys were like, I'm taking them with me. I'm like, no, you're not. Make sure. Oh, by the way, not to be morbid, but on that, make sure if you do have a sizable collection that you do leave proper instructions for people to follow.
Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, if your partner, your kids, or your nieces and nephews are going to sell them for $20 at a flea market.
Oh my God! Or they're gonna get dropped off at Value Village. I've seen it happen. Or they're like people. Some people just don't know or don't give a shit about it, and that is you really. Oh my gosh, I'm so like I don't even. I'm just gonna sell them before I die. But I'm just I'm just gonna sell. I just can't. I can't imagine what's gonna happen to my books.
Well, I don't want to be the guy, when I'm getting close to that, being like, stressing about the comic books and that killing me.
Oh yeah, that's true too. That's true too. I got good comic books though, JSS. I think they'll
Oh,
go. I think they'll go. I think they'll be all right.
oh, at 110%. But listen, I just I just there's one more. What was the thing I wanted to show today? Oh yeah, so something special that didn't arrive till I'll show. I don't like showing books twice, but in this case, I want to show it to you guys first.
Please do.
This was en route yesterday and didn't arrive at time in Only Slabs. I'm actually kind of glad because I showed a lot of books that I'm fond of on Only Slabs. And again, most of those books are obtainable. I don't like pulling out some of the guns that are on the wall around here and downstairs because it's...
Archivist Adrift is getting a funeral pyre with his books, Viking style, by the way.
Yeah, no, from the looks of Jason House, he's not doing that. Yeah, no. I mean, when you see the nice stained glass lamp behind him, you're like, okay.
Yeah. He's like, there's no way you spend too much time fixing books to burn them alive, Jay. Right. I don't believe any of that nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. That's not gonna. Sorry, Jason. I don't mean to call you out or speak for you, but you're not. So this was the book I was waiting for, and this this book. I can't believe I got it. And I'm glad to share it with you, Bleak, because you gave me the honor of giving me a wrench, which I'm very happy about.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. You're an awesome wrench, brother, and you're a great person, to be honest. So thank you.
Thank you. But this is the book, and everybody hold on to your socks, okay? Because this is three men signing the same book who have had a fundamental change on our industry.
Well, I gotta go put socks on. Hold on. Jeez. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not wearing socks either.
Look at this.
Spears variant signed by Dragata, Snyder, and Spears.
God dang.
Custom Batman label.
That is super dope, man.
Yeah, and it's actually I put it in a slab case because I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, this is cool. And again, what these three men have did, since we're talking about, bringing in new readers and stuff like that, Mr. Spears with the blind bags, Snyder and Dragata with Absolute Batman. I mean, the numbers of people that I've heard stories of folks walking into comic book stores and asking specifically about the Absolute Universe and Absolute Batman is tremendous for our hobby and tremendous for our collecting. And to have a book, just in my opinion, because I don't get it for value, I get it for the PC.
Sure.
Is that the having these three individuals as artists and writers on the book that Mark Spears made, I think is really cool to have, and I'm very happy to have it.
It's a time capsule. That's a time capsule, is what it is. That is like there's a certain time in comic books, and that's a time capsule right there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is the one, Jason, I'm taking to the mausoleum with me. Not gonna, I'll be like this, in the box. And so that was really cool. Now, the funny part is that I got a signed book from Mr. Spears several weeks ago, and the UPS guy tosses the box, by the, out. Well, he came in the gate, but so the box is sitting there, and I pick it up, and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. So Mr. Spears, apparently, from every now and then, he'll do a sketch.
Oh shit! You actually got an actual sketch from Mr. Mark Spears. Wow.
On a UPS box. I couldn't get the UPC. Jason, I would, but it's cardboard. So I was just like, I was stunned because I saw him doing this on his Whatnot and eBay live streams. When he draws these sketches, people put down a lot of coin for them in order to have them. I was like, I got mine on a box.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't. Well, he used to, but he doesn't. He doesn't really do physical media that much anymore. So that's something. Like honestly, that's actually a cool piece. Just because he's fairly digital. That's sort of what he does.
and here, I actually for Provenance, I saved his the mailing address and everything. It's behind it, the full mailing address. But again, I was very surprised. It was this came the box and the other one's out. It's actually because this Dungeon Crawler Carl. See, it has a little note that says 99 or 10 on it. That's going to improve collecting comics. I used Jimmy James out of the Carolinas to handle a lot of the books that I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to. I mean, I have about 50 books about to go to CGC. Why, I don't know. When I don't want to mess around with certain books and not do any guessing, and I've been grading for so long, but get home, I prefer going. Send him to Jim, and he takes care of it, submits it, soup to nuts, the whole 9 yards for a flat rate. I'm very happy with works so far. He got me that 10, the Night of the Living Dead homage book. That I put that on my Instagram, but that was really cool of him to do. So yeah, you still there, guys?
Oh yeah, we're here, brother. We're here.
All right. Because I can't read the chat, and I'm just...
No, we got Four Color asking, is that on a Trader Joe's shipping sack?
On the what?
A Trader Joe's shipping sack.
Yes, it's on a Trader Joe's shipping sack Four Color, being named after Dell Comics. Yeah, this was the. In all seriousness, apparently he does sketches on some of the shipments that he makes out randomly, and I was fortunate, blessed enough to get one. So I'm very happy with this. It's nice. It's on the wall. Hung it up with some other pieces of art. Actually, I hung it up on the wall with some old D&D art by Jeff D. Bleecker.
Hey man, you got some good stuff behind you. I see all sorts of cool stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I never show the other side of this particular library because it's okay. But the downstairs working office, I won't broadcast them there either. But anyway, this is all in good fun. I'm excited. And then yesterday I added to the giveaway for Rob, and I'm very happy because Love for Comics is a very good friend of mine. And he's Bronx in New York City. He's all right, and he's a great vendor. So I'm sending him this signed Jenny Frison book.
Oh yeah.
He puts a really cool kind of like card in there.
Very cool, man.
I'm sending this to him. This is number 1, cover B. So he's getting that. And then also
for Comics Curing Cancer, that'll be up for Comics Curing Cancer.
No. Well, Bleecker, funny you should bring it up. I went on Robert's show. I came on this morning for a variety of personal reasons that I'm not going to discuss. But you can imagine, everybody can guess in the back of their minds. I would like to, at the appropriate time, with your permission, is that if you set yourself up with Comics Curing Cancer, like I did last year, jump on the show and get some good stuff out into the wild for people to attempt to get by spending egregious amounts of money. But it's for cancer and it's a good cause, so why not?
I am waiting for the go ahead from the lads. They put me into their lineup last year. Hopefully they do it again this year. If not, we'll still be a champion for them, and we'll still talk about it and tell people to go donate and go do their thing. Cancer's a big deal. Everybody's affected by it. People on this panel perhaps have been affected by it, which is terrible. So yeah. I watch JSS. I watch. We don't have to get into it, but definitely, yeah, man. Figure your stuff out. Definitely, Comics Curing Cancer is a big thing.
If they don't include you in the overall thing or anything like that, I'm not going on. So I'm just because that would chase me the wrong way.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm sure they will, because we're on Sundays, and that's a big chunk in between the times.
Because last year was successful. I think this year we can make it more successful.
Oh my God. Last year was last minute and successful. Thank you to yourself and TM Nerdy, who was on here. That was a big deal.
For White Gloves, how is Mr. White Gloves, by the way? I haven't seen him in ages.
He's working a lot, brother. He's working a lot. We still talk. We still talk. Obviously, he is. he has donated to Murder King, so he is he will be having an ad in Murder King, so he's one of the sponsors for that. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wait,
It would be nice to hang out with them on this stream and not on other people's stream.
I know.
Yeah. Well, hey, Bleaker, TM, I can also say thank you and thank you for everyone nominated. Vote it. And besides that, don't want to feel myself, but
you're sort of breaking up, JSS. Is JSS breaking up for anybody else or just me? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's you. Hold on a second.
Who knows? It's always me, probably.
Boss,
oh man.
Good morning. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Good morning.
Boston Chris is here. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks again.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. And again, I appreciate everybody who nominated me for the CBC. Hope to get your vote. I work hard as a wrench, but more importantly, keep enjoying books. Keep an eye, and remember, look at those Dungeon Crawler Carl books because find that one, and you'll be very happy.
Yeah, I gotta go look at mine actually, see if it's got a 1 on it or a 0. I think it's got a 0, but it is a foil.
Oh, those are good.
Yeah, the foil Batman. Batman homage ones. So they are.
Oh, that's good. That's really good, Bleaker. So have fun with that, and everybody, thank you, Bleaker, for letting me join today. TM, I'll talk to you later. And thanks again, guys. Have a great show.
JSS, you're always
welcome. JSS.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you.
That's JSS. If you want to see more of JSS, he was on Rob Fatstacks yesterday. He did the
Only Slabs.
Only Slabs, which was pretty cool. Yeah, man. JSS Brooklyn. One of the cool wrenches in the community.
Speaking of Dungeon Crawler Carol, if you guys are lucky today, I will show you a lot of comics and I'll show my face.
Ooh.
If you're lucky.
If we're lucky, all right. We're checking. I saw. I think I seen your face yesterday. I might call you a dirty hippie with that hair you got going on there.
Yeah. I'm gonna brush my hair today. That yesterday it wasn't brushed. I literally got home yesterday. I took a shower and then I sat down for a little bit and then I fell asleep. I was ready. Like I got up early too, and I was like ready to watch JSS on Only Slabs.
Yeah.
And then I was sitting there, and then I was waiting for the show, and I ended up falling asleep. So when I woke up, my hair was a little puffy and a little curly and stuff. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'll brush it before I show some comics later on.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad you gotta go. You said you're gonna leave now because I'm here. So bye bye. No, I'm joking.
My hair looked like Boston Chris's yesterday, all puffy.
Yeah, no, that's what mine does. Just so that's my natural look, I guess.
I just got out of the shower. I'm going for that 50s greaser look.
Yeah, no, my hair likes to pop up.
I was talking to Who that last night, and I was like, we should have put together a backstage last night. We were all just sitting around doing nothing. I'm surprised.
Oh, there's a lot going on last night. Like I was on Mad Spideys for a little bit, and then I jumped on Big Nasty. I've never been on like the live show, but I thought I'd go on there, and that just because I haven't been on there before. So I jumped on there with them, and then I jumped back on with Mad Spidey. Then also Beckerman. Beckerman was a guest last night on Dan's Comic Corner.
Yeah, Gotham City.
That sucks. I missed that one.
Yeah, he was on. He said 8:45 is when the hoodlums go out. And he said, "I'm not a hoodlum or anything like that." So most respectful people are in bed, and I was like, "Oh, look at him being a comic book hoodlum."
Yeah, usually I catch Beckerman when he's on other shows. I didn't catch him. I was watching Astonishing last night. I did not.
That's everything that is on. Yeah, there's a lot going on last night.
They were talking about Batman because that's usually what the show centers around. But they were talking about Absolute Batman and some ash can that Beckerman has. that
Mhm.
apparently is going for like ridiculous money right now. I was just
Yeah.
like, so enjoying the high life because it's something like I want to say it's in the thousands, which is ridiculous. I was like, dude, sell that and join high society. Like what are you doing?
That makes sense. Like, especially if you get it slabbed, it's even a lot more. But yeah, the Absolute Batman Ash can, it was a 1 per store in that when, before Batman came out. It's expensive.
I think he had gotten 2 of them or something like that.
Yeah, he's
Any
very
of you
good at
guys can
getting
do
to.
AI. We need somebody to do an AI video about selling an Absolute Batman and moving to Beverly Hills off the Beverly Hills theme song.
No. Yeah, don't do. If you're a small channel, don't do that on YouTube. They'll cut you. They're doing all sorts of weird things on YouTube right now. So just be careful with what you're doing. Try not to swear too much. That's a big deal, especially in the first 20 minutes of a show. It's
that is a real thing. I think it's. I don't think it's that long, but I think it is about like 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes, you can't really swear and stuff, and that they'll demonetize you. And then it's not YouTube like people, but it's their AI that's getting out of control with certain things and stuff. Like you can, like if something gets demonetized and you're like, well, that was kind of dumb for getting demonetized, you can hit them up and they'll like remonetize it and stuff. But they've been hitting
a bunch of weird stuff. Like I saw
what's that?
That's the problem. You can't hit them up and get remonetized. You can if you're a big creator like Mr. Beast or somebody like that, but I can't get anybody that works at YouTube. All I can get a hold of when my channel is in trouble is AI. And they go, nope, sorry, we looked at it again. Sorry, and it's never a real person.
Oh, that's surprising because Alan, this just happened with Alan recently. Like he said it publicly on his channel and stuff. Like about a Man-Thing comic, he said something, and they demonetized them, and that he hit them up and they remonetized them. And so it's the AI that's going through it and stuff that is just AI is bad, guys.
I think you can I guess appeal at just about anything. But the other thing I was seeing was about the way that video, like the way views are done now is kind of weird because it's like it doesn't matter. So now I guess you can get views a lot easier. Just if someone watches something from the first frame of something starting, then that counts as a view. It doesn't matter how long you watch it. So it's just like. So people are saying that, like, well, what you guys cracked down on the bot stuff before, but now all the bot bombers and everything like that are gonna go nuts because it's like, all right, cool. So I can just sit there and get, however many, crazy amounts of views by having bots just watch the channel or whatever. And it's what I heard, and I guess so. What they're doing is they're trying to use long form content similar to like how they judge views and stuff for short form content. Yeah. And then I think as long as somebody's in for like the first 30 seconds, you're good. After that, it's a weird thing. So, and I don't know if they increase the amount of time views or whatever it takes to become, like I guess viral or whatever it is. But
for shorts, they've increased the amount of views for shorts. It's gone to 20 million views you need for a short. And not even like big people that are on YouTube get 20 million views for sure. So it's basically they want the small creator gone, man. So as a small creator, just be careful on YouTube. If you like this platform, if you enjoy talking to your friends and being here and doing that, doing this, be careful. Movie stuff is really, really, really bad. Like really bad. Be super careful if you're commenting on movies, if you're using any footage, even still photos are getting flagged right now. Wow. So be very, very careful if you're doing movie channels. Obviously, this doesn't count for somebody like, the Critical Drinker, because he probably knows the head of YouTube, but it's going to count for you. So be very careful. Yeah, man, it's if you don't have a face, if you just do cartoons like on your show, that'll get you that'll get you dinged. Like you need a face now. There's a lot of different rules for YouTube. So just everybody be careful with what you're doing. We try to do things mostly right here. We try and be careful, but you just never know. YouTube changes its rules. You never know. So, heck, August 24th, I don't even know if I'll be monetized anymore because I don't have enough followers to be monetized or watch hours. Watch hours doubled, so you need 8,000 watch hours to be monetized. You need 1,000 followers at least.
I think you're grandfathered in.
I might be.
Yeah,
but it's bad, man. It's not good.
Well, I'll take my little 70 followers and my stories from the 40s and 50s. I think I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried about any of that shit. Just because I feel like anytime you have something where they make a drastic change like that, eventually they kind of have to, go ahead and make changes so that it's not just this one broad sweeping brush that they're dealing all this stuff, and they have to kind of make like subtle changes that make sense for everybody. So I'm sure they'll correct whatever they have to, just because if enough people get. I mean, I've heard from various groups of channels the different stuff. Like I've heard from there's been a gaming channel that sounded off on it. There's been a couple of wrestling channels that have sounded off on it. So I mean, there's a lot of people that are kind of like upset at how this is going because they're not sure like what the deal is with this shit and what the changes are going to be, other than like the things that they just said. And so that there's a lot of people monitoring it. So while the backlash grows, if it becomes a bigger problem for people, then they'll have to walk some of the stuff back because it's just like it doesn't make sense to I guess destabilize everything that badly just because you want to use a new tool to try to crack down on certain stuff.
The idea is to crack down on AI-driven channels, which is actually the opposite effect of that it's having because
exactly it's just going to help to pump those channels because it's like I mean because it's just if that's the content that someone's making, it's just like all right, well this is easy and we'll get the views on it and everything else is like,
and that's it. If all I need is a view now, can you imagine? You think clickbait has been a thing in the past? Can you imagine the clickbait that's going to happen in the future?
Yeah, like all the titles are ridiculous.
Yeah, all I need is 1 second of a view to get a view. All I have to say on my channel, like in the title, is something bad about politics, something bad about sex, something this, that, or trolls are getting something clever that isn't going to get in trouble, but is clever enough to get people to go, I got to click on that to see what's going on.
Yeah, there's plenty of YouTubers within our community that title their videos in those ways to get you to click on them, and they say, "Oh, like this isn't even close to what that said." Or this, this is happening now.
No, the sky's falling, and every comic is worth nothing. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, so I mean, it's just weird. It's just like I saw one. I'll just say it, because I don't have a problem with Swaggle House, but like one of his videos, like nothing is rare anymore, and it's like look at these ghosts, and he's talking about some guy. So a guy, he was saying nothing is rare, just as a title to be like, okay, here you go. And then so it was a guy that had, I don't know how many Ghost Rider #1, like the 90s Ghost Rider #1. He had tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of them. You probably had like a few thousand of them. And he's, going out and trying to sell them all and everything else. And he's like, you're going to tank this whole thing. Like they just announced this guy and you just showing everybody you have thousands of these books just waiting, ready to go. And, so whatever profit people were going to make on it, you're letting them know that there's no reason to even be urgent on it because you yourself have thousands of them, which means how many more out there is ridiculous.
I just looked up some of these books the other day, and some of them, obviously, they don't say what the first appearance of Mr. Sinister. It doesn't tell you what the count was for the publication numbers. But it does tell you that about 100,000 to 200,000 copies were being sold of these books, these popular titles at the time. So that means they at least 200,000 copies were printed because that's what was bought. And then can you imagine what's printed on top of that? Let's say 50% more. Let's say 25% more, just an extra 100,000. You know what I mean? Like that's 300,000 of these books out there. They're not rare. And if
Nope.
somebody has a few thousand of them, of course they do. There's 100, 300,000 of them on the planet. They're not like, it's not a super rare book. What
The
Griff-
government actually. I'm sorry.
yeah,
go ahead.
what Griff collects can be pretty rare. What Steven collects can be rare. Doc collects some rare stuff, but all the comics from the 70s, 80s, and 90s are not that rare. They're rare in good condition, but they're not really.
There's a site out there called the PPI, and it's a golden age thing, but I'm sure because it goes all the way up to today, it would be relevant. They'll tell you Marvel produced X number of this book on this day. And then you can add up the days that that book was printed, because usually on anything from the 70s and up, it's a 3 or 4 day print run. There's your answer. You'll know how many are out there.
Yeah. So there's tons of those books out there. Yeah, the 90s Ghost Rider. I can't even imagine how many copies of those are out there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch, and it's just like, but the thing, that's funny with that is that, I mean, the guy has them all, so it's like, so what's your plan? You're gonna go ahead and take them to, go to CGC and slap. I mean, I would say if you're looking for something, I guess, to get some kind of rarity out of it, if they're all uncirculated, which he said that they were all uncirculated, all unread, and everything else, then take them out and then submit them in groups of 25 to CGC, and or do it for pre-screen 9/8, see how many or whatever, and have them do that. And if anything that comes out 9/9, like, okay, grade the 9/9s and the 10.0s, everything else don't grade, and then just kind of go from there.
Those 9/9s would be worth a good buck. 10/10s would be worth a good buck. Even 9/8 in that book are silly price right now, since the Ghost
There
Rider.
is
that how it works?
like
I've never done a pre-screen, so I was just curious. Is that how it works? If you say, okay, I want to know,
don't get anything under a 9/8. I don't want to grade it. If it's
okay, yeah, right. So there you go. Yeah, anything under a 9/8, don't. Oh,
they still cost $10 for them or $15 for them to look at it. So
Okay.
it's not like you're paying. I don't know. I find it to be a waste of money unless you're doing a big book. Like if
you could have paid a $5 more
Yeah.
and had it graded, even if it's a 9/6. Who cares?
Exactly.
You get your money back.
What's that, Tim?
So I agree with you guys that like there's not rare comics in like the 90s and stuff, but like there is one, and then there's a lot in the 2000s that are low print run, but Static 45, there was only 4,000 copies out there.
That's true.
And like 4,000, yes, it's a big number, but like that's worldwide.
yeah. I mean, no. I mean, I would say that. I mean, there are.
There's definitely
I
low
think-
print runs, and there's some
Rare
rare comics. I would think the Calypso comic is really rare. The Twisted Metal comic, they made 100 of them.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one for sure.
So, that's weird. I just wanted to look on Comic-Con real quick when you were saying about X-Men 221. Because I was looking at it. It says the estimated units they made of that book, according to them, was 62,900. So it's a decent amount of books, but it just. I mean, I just wonder, like, when it comes to just something like that Ghost Rider book. And I'm not saying like his title wasn't like misleading in that way. His title was basically saying that it was used in a way of saying, okay, this isn't rare at all, because, and he was basically saying that, like, okay, so now when people, I guess you could look at it as kind of a warning to people, like if you're going to buy this book, which by all means do it, but just know when people are just selling it for higher prices, this guy here himself has a couple thousand of them just hanging out. So maybe you just wait a little bit and, go back to getting them for like, $10, $15 instead of paying, or less, instead of paying like, $50, $60 for it.
I don't know. It's a dangerous game to wait a little bit.
It's not though, Griff. It can't. Like the reason, like, don't buy Ghost Rider right now. It's got to be the silliest thing to ever do. Ghost Rider was just announced. Everything is at its highest price that it can possibly be.
It's not a good time.
If you wait 10 minutes, like, it'll go down to earth. It might not go down to where it was, but it'll go back. It'll come back down to earth just a little bit. Like, people, they get that frenzy in them, that like fear of missing out, and you're not meant. You trust me. There's going to be a copy after all of the hubbub, after the war dies down. There's going to be a copy out there somewhere. Don't worry, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
I like to tell this. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying that's what I say. Just that you can kind of take your time on that one.
There's books you can't take your time on. Like there's books I wouldn't recommend taking your time on. Like if you find a Schomburg, I don't know, in the wild, don't take your time on that one. Buy it right now. Yeah. See, Griff knows. Griff, show that again, sir. Show that again.
I have a couple Schomburgs on the wall.
See? You find them in the wild, you buy them up, man.
I paid $50 for this.
God
I'll find
dang.
it for under $3,000 now.
God dang.
Lucky when you get lucky.
Yeah, man, exactly. Comics come to you. Obviously, like we all live in different places, and I don't have an awesome comic scene here, but you can find comics. They're around.
What was fun I saw on Instagram, I think it was like there was a guy who was like, "Oh, it's like we're gonna break down comics and movies and da da da." So he's talking about the Lost Boys and the scene where Sam walks into the comic book shop, and he's he's like, I'm looking for this book here, and they try to dismiss him like the Diet Yogurt stand went out of business last year, buddy. He's like, I'm not here for that. I'm here for a Batman number 14, and he was like, that's a serious book, and so it's funny. He starts breaking it down. He's like, going back to that claim and everything, it kind of is. He's like, it's a golden age Batman. He's like, and at that time, even I think it was like 1985 or whatever it was, that'd be about a $500 book. So yeah, he's right about saying it's a serious book and this and that. And then he's like, there's only 5 in existence. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, no, 5 in existence. Like, that's crazy talk. He's like, there's about 300 of them out there that have been graded. So let's say maybe there's like 500 to 1,000 that are in existence, like in reality. And then he was talking about and then he's talking about the other stuff that he's showing in the 80s comic books, the Batman, Superman 77 can't be around the 200. He's like, neither one of those is Superman in either one of those numbers. Those are lies. So the numbers he's talking about, or the stuff he's talking about, is legitimate, but they don't have the comics that they're showing are nowhere near the numbers that they're saying. So it's just like, they needed to have some golden age and silver age comics in that scene to make it legit. Because they lied to everybody.
Golden Age comics were overlooked for so long, man.
Yeah.
You can still get them cheap. You just have to do your homework and look around.
Mm-hmm. I will say for the Ghost Rider thing, like the Ghost Rider spec and stuff, I agree. Like that's not a good character. Like maybe like right now before the movie comes out, like you might be able to get a cheap copy, but the characters that you should be going is like characters that could potentially show up that are in the Ghost Rider mythos, like Blackheart and stuff like.
Now you're talking, TM. Now you're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely characters you can get, that you I would say, that they would use to fill that out. It's just a question of what are they going to do and where they're going to go as far as it. But I guess at the time, just because no one full out knows if you can get it and not break the bank on those characters, of course. You shouldn't be paying a lot of money for Blackheart. You shouldn't be paying a lot of money for, I would even say outside of, Damian Hellstrom, outside of Ghost Rider number 1, even his stuff, you shouldn't be spending crazy money on. You should be able to get, the Son of Satan stuff. I would say, Satana, you might spend a little bit of money on like her first appearance and stuff like that, but there's definitely going to be people that you can get.
Satana's always I don't like. There's certain books that are just high for high sake, like Hawkman 4, the first Zatanna is just a high price book.
Yeah. Well, no, not Zatanna,
Satana.
Oh, I thought you said Zatanna. Sorry.
Yeah, I go for a Jason
character. Do a Ghost Rider movie, that would be kind of cool. Like, Zatanna,
yeah.
Well, you just go for adjacent characters. Like okay, guess what? They're bringing in Ghost Rider. They've already had Werewolf by Night. I don't know. Maybe Legion of Monsters might be something you'd be interested in looking at. Not that it's a cheap book, but it's going to be more expensive soon. Just look for a Jason.
I would say, I don't know how deep they'll go outside of his title, but I mean it's tough to know just because it's like, all right, well, get those. I mean, but yeah, if you can get those, because no one's talking about those characters right now, as far as no one's talking about Man-Thing being in anything, or Morbius being in anything new. So it's just like, yeah, if you can get those characters, go ahead and do it. But I think that it's just one of those things where it's just like, a lot of times, when the speculation does jump in because it was cast, it's people tend, especially depending on the book. Like I mean, if it was Johnny Blaze, then I would say to you, yes, okay, well, Marvel Spotlight 5 is already, super expensive. So
that's already a big one.
I mean, Ghost Rider 1 would be the next biggest expensive book to get after that. And then it's like, so I mean, if it's Johnny Blaze, Ghost Rider, you'd have a selection of stuff to get. But like with Danny Ketch, it's like, well, okay. Is
it actually confirmed that he's playing Danny Ketch? Is that
no? It's not confirmed.
I don't think so. I don't think it's confirmed.
It's just speculation of who he could be playing.
I don't know if it's actually confirmed. I really don't, because I know he's playing Ghost Rider, and everybody immediately assumed he was playing Danny Ketch, but because of I think the motorcycle that they showed in the background was a Danny Ketch motorcycle, but I don't know if it's actually confirmed. Kurt Twig with the $1.99 super chat. We appreciate you, brother. Let's give you some love. If I can find love to give you.
So I guess it's because of, they said it was because of, was it promotional art and discussions have speculated elements about Danny Ketch.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
But some people are saying that he's slated to play Johnny Blaze, so no one knows.
He looks more like a Johnny Blaze to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like he looks. If I was gonna cast a Johnny, he's blonde. He's got that young look. I don't know. He looks like a Johnny Blaze to me. But we'll see.
I wonder how much that's going to impact the movie by using a character other than Johnny Blaze, because the non-fans know Johnny Blaze. I mean,
it's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Just hold on a second here.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Yeah. The new season of that show started last, I think, Tuesday. No.
Yeah, man. It kicked off to a crazy start, dude.
It made me laugh.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna go make me watch this whole gosh dang show, because I've only watched a few episodes, and they're funny.
And you wanna get at me about how many seasons Bleach is? Freaking Always Sunny is 18 seasons.
18 now, yeah. But they're good seasons. They're hilarious.
So Rad says they used the Ketch logo, but not confirmed.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing, because people are like, I think that's what it is that people are just kind of trying to tie in whatever they can see and say, okay, well, according to this, this is it. So, I mean, who knows? I think that, overall, it's not going to be a big deal who's who. It just, I think people are more worrying about like, oh, so which comic books should I, grab? Should I grab these ones or those ones? That's where I think you can kind of get in the impatience of like who is it? I need to know now. Tell me. So, but so I went on a little pilgrimage yesterday.
Oh,
because I was looking to see. I was like, all right, there's shops that are here that I've never been to before. Oh,
we have a pilgrimage. You're gonna show us some books? Is that what you're gonna show?
Well, I didn't have them with me. I was just going to talk about
talking about your pilgrimage. That's fun.
Yeah. So there was a shop that I had never been to. So I was like, all right, let me go and check this place out. And overall, it's a shop that, so I'll say this much. the books on the wall saved it. So I'll be back for some of those. It's like, oh, some of these are at good prices. Great. But their bins are weird. So like I was in there and this guy was like, I guess one guy was talking to him and everything, and the guy that runs it, and he's like, oh, I was like, well, we just kind of had this thing going because they get the sale like where they're having stuff sell for $1. And they're like, they hit a bunch of dollar bins, like go through them, get what you want. And then I think it's like you can fill a short box for like $40 or whatever. Okay. So then it's like, yeah, well, I mean, things ain't in perfect condition. Like, you're not going to be able to get $10 for this. So, we just said, if we have a bunch of them, just put them in here and let people have them. So I was like, oh, cool. So I'm sitting there. And as I was there, I was like looking at, they had different bins over on the side. And it was like, all right, so these are sticker sales. If it's not bagged and boarded, it's 4 for $10. If it's you get a green sticker, it's this much, red sticker this much, blue sticker that much. I was like, okay. And most of the stuff didn't have stickers, which was ridiculous because it's like, all right, you have something that says it's $20 and there's no sticker. So am I saving money on this or not? I don't know. But then he had another set. And he's like, all right, gold, silver, and bronze age books in here and da da da. None of them are bagged and boarded except for like a couple here and there. And so I'm like, so are these the 4 for $10 or what? So I started seeing things. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. Let me grab this and let me grab that. And then so I go to this next box and I'm looking and I see the dreaded thing that I had never seen before at any shop in my area, except for this one.
What'd you see?
When it comes to these books, we price at the calendar. I mean, at the cash register.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We also have access to Key Collector and eBay and all these other things, just like you. And we'll look at last sale and find a price that makes sense. And I was like, you can kiss my ass. I'm not fucking doing that. I was like, no. I put all of them books back. Every single one of them.
I wouldn't mind as much if they use GPA, but when they start pulling up eBay, that's when I start really going, okay. Have a good day. Have a good day, guys. We're
yeah. Well, that's the deal. It's just like because I know how that's gonna go.
Yeah,
but like,
I don't mind paying like the proper price for a book, but when they start going, no, this is going for $5,000. I'm like, well, last sale was $2,500. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, and that's what I was
$5,000 is just some idiot being like, I can make money off of this book, but not really.
Yeah. So let me say this much. On their wall, it's the weirdest thing I've ever experienced in a shop because on their wall, there's a bunch of good books that are priced very well. I'm like, shit, I need to come back here and buy some of these. So I'm hoping they stick around so that I can get some of them because who knows when the next time I'm going to go into some.
Yeah, but are those yesterday's prices? Are they going to price them at the register when you go there?
No. Like those are clearly priced on the wall, so those are good. It's inside these boxes where they're like, wow, we got to check and see. I'm like, oh no, we're not going to do that. Because I bet you
got 8. Okay. Comic shop owners, you got 8 hours a day to do nothing. You can go through your boxes and price them. Jesus. God dang. I know it changes from day to day, and I understand that books go up and down, but trust me, the books in your boxes are not going that crazy.
Here's the deal that
go on Key Collector, go on Cover Price that morning, and every day go into your shop and go pull the books that you're supposed to pull. Jesus.
The thing that really bothered me about it was that, like, I'm just looking at that and I'm like, most of these were not bagged or boarded. So it's just like, here you are, like when people sift through, it's like they're getting damaged over and over and over and over again. And then you're going to sit there and say, well, we got to look the price up on this. Like, no, we don't. This is $1 easy. Look how beat up it is, dude. Because he had some, he had good books that some of them were just beaten up. And I'm like, I was like, because you're not bagged and boarded. And then, and then you want to try and, tell people that like if this one's in decent shape, well, we're going to look at it. So, I mean, I had an experience a little bit before. So going into the dollar bins, I was wanting to look, and this lady stood. So it was a lady, a little boy, and a man, and they were just kind of just standing there. They're not standing at the dollar bins specifically, but they're just standing in my way, and I'm just like, okay. And the woman was the one that was really getting on my nerves because she was just kind of like the guy was just kind of like, he was like looking at something else, and the little kid was just kind of like, just looking at some toys over in the corner, and this lady's like looking at them, but I'm behind her and I know she knows I'm there. And so I was just like, okay. And so as as the horrible human being that I am, I can feel it starting to unleash inside of me. I'm like, oh wow, this is so I really wanted to yell. It was just there. It was gonna happen. I was just like, And so I just sat there and I just kind of let it be. So I was like trying to suppress like the werewolf change that was going to happen. And I was just like, and then so it gave it about 5 or 10 seconds and then they just moved on. I was like, okay, good. Okay, no problem. It was good. And then when I saw the thing about the box, I was about to.
You said you grew as a human being yesterday, Boston?
Oh no, I didn't grow as a human being. I just no, I did not grow as a human being at all. Like I'm still the same, terrible person at my core. The problem was that like I knew that there didn't need to be an incident. I mean, it was a brand new shop. At that point, I had pretty much walked in the door for about 2.5 seconds. So I was like, I don't want to start yelling right yet. Let's just, let's keep it cool. And then so when I saw that stuff about, we priced the register for these boxes here, I was just like, I was about to be like, just like let off again. But I was like, you know what? I was like, those books over there don't want me to do that. They want me to come back and get them. So I'm not going to get mad. So I was like, I just put them back. And I was like, hey, how's everything going? Oh, nice shop you get here. I've never been here before. Really cool. And this and that. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And I was just like, I almost wanted to say to him, you're never going to sell those books that are in that box to anybody who knows what they're doing. To fools who want to pay extra money, go right ahead. But like, it was just clearly like to me, it was funny because it was like you're going to sit there and complain about getting ripped off, or the perception that you're getting ripped off by somebody else because how dare they go and they see that this is worth this much, but I'm only charging $3 for it. That's your fault. You're not getting ripped off if that's the price you have on it. But I do look at it where it's like, but you're going to go the other end and be like, okay, well, the last sold on eBay was too low, so I'm going to go with what it's listed for. This guy's listing it for, like Bleak said, this guy's listing it for $300. So
unless you're
halfway $150.
Unless you're going out as a comic book seller, unless you're going out hand-picking books and buying high-end books at decent prices to resell, that's a whole different ballgame. You need your money back and you need to make a bit of profit. But
yeah.
If you're a dealer and you buy boxes at a time, I know very well that you're paying less than $1 a fucking comic. You're probably paying 10 cents a comic to 25 cents a book. And if you're not willing to lose $1 or $2 off your precious comic that you paid 10 cents for, F off, man.
Yeah.
That's it. That's like, are you running the museum or are you running the comic shop? What are we doing here?
Yeah. He told the guy, because some guy came in with a box and was trying to sell him some stuff, and he was like, the best I can do is like $40 for you, pal. He's like, I would take like a quarter of these and this and that, and I was just like, still was bent. No, it wasn't trying to make me mad. It just was one of those things where it's just like, wow, okay, so this is the kind of party you have in here. Okay, that's cool. And so I was just like, that's the only thing I say, because I like as soon as I saw the price of the register for these books here, I was like, screw that. But like I said, there's a few books that are on the wall, and I'm like, oh, like, you know what? I'll be back for you. So let me make sure that this guy thinks I'm cool. After I buy those books, I'm like, you know what? This shop is terrible. I hate your guts, all of you. But
we got Rad Art and Comics with us. Rad, good morning, sir.
Congrats on your nomination, Rad.
Yes.
Good morning. Best freaking artist in the community.
I found this book recently. Everybody knows I've been looking for this book in my collection, and I finally found it. So I'm going to show it off. This is the second week in a row I've shown it off.
So that's going to be today's drawing book?
Nope.
Yep.
Get out of here. No, I don't sell Star Wars. This I got from Trollfire from Astonishing Auctions. This guy came in with free.
Cool beans.
That is a lovely copy of the first Sauron. Colors on this are beautiful. Sweet. We got our Nazi werewolves, because who doesn't like Nazi werewolves? They're all signed. Yeah, they're all signed. You get them. You probably find the artist. I found him on eBay. He sent, and they're nice Mylars that he's sending out in too. Like they're really heavy duty Mylars, signed. They're all cool. Yeah. The best one is, there's a couple cool ones, but the one that you want in this series for sure is this one here, because this is the Schomburg homage. It is super cool.
Yeah, I say Steve Steppo bought the other in those series from that guy, right?
Yes, he did. He bought the four. I had 4 other books.
The Pharaoh Trucker or something like that.
Yeah, Truck Driving Pharaoh and the Satanist, Kung Fu Satanist, I think. These came from Troll, and these I'm really, 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 really happy to own. These he gave to me. So this was an AOK from Troll. I bought the Sauron book, but he gave me the Dark Horse Aliens.
Oh, nice.
This is number 6 out of 6.
Yeah.
This one's number 5.
Yeah, I saw that somewhere recently, number 5.
And then you got number 4 as well. These are awesome books. I'm really, really, really happy to have these in my collection. These go right with, I have the full Predator collection as well. The first one's a 9.8, but I have the other 3 in the box, and they're beautiful. So these all go with those. They go together. In my opinion, these guys go together. So.
Yeah.
Aliens and Predator. And then, of course, we got that one. But this is the Pièce de Resistance. We did get a number 1 first print. This book, you have to open it up to know it's a first print.
Yeah.
The first, second, and third print pretty much look identical. I think the third print's a little lighter, I believe. And then last but not least, I got myself in the Spider-Verse collection club there.
Nice.
Her first Spider-Gwen. Yeah, man. So I did really well. I bought this from Troll. So yeah, man. If you're buying comics on Thursday nights, he's usually on Astonishing Auctions. He's got some awesome books for sale. He's always curating some really nice stuff. So. Troll, thank you very much for the gift and for the stuff I bought, man. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't have too much to show off today. I don't buy a ton of comics every week. That's all fun stuff. He says they're all first prints. Very cool. JSF says, have a great day, everybody. He's off.
Later. What are you watching, Boston?
Nothing. I was just looking to see any text messages I got, because I know my wife and daughter are at the football jamboree, they call it. It's basically just like a long day of like a billion different football games, where it's just like, and they play, I think the games are like 12 minutes each. And so like it's just like a whole bunch of teams from all around the state get together and they play like just kind of exhibition games against each other. And I started I think at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and it ends around 5 o'clock tonight. So just didn't know if I gotten any message from my wife about any of that stuff or anything, just in case she needs me to come get my daughter or anything, because not like she doesn't have, I think she cheers for a couple of the games but not all of them, so she's just basically just running around, and so just making sure she's not like, come get Allie, please. Like, okay.
Yeah. How does like you take her out to wrestling and stuff? I know you put the ear stuff on her, right? Like earphones and stuff on her.
So for wrestling, we didn't. She was okay with it, which is all right. But like, she I mean, she's gone to like plenty of baseball games and stuff. So I mean, usually something like that will bring them. She forgot them when we went to the wrestling show, but for the most part, she was okay. She I think sometimes with she's okay with fireworks now. When she was younger, she didn't like fireworks; they were too loud. But she doesn't. She likes to go ahead and go to like the Red Sox games and stuff. So sometimes they'll have them, sometimes they won't. I know my niece's basketball games, what she would share. My nieces would share. She used to say that was too loud because it's inside and everything like that, and so she used to have the headphones for that.
Later, K Munin. Thanks for coming out, brother. Yeah, I know. I just like some kids love, hanging out and being in big crowds and totally dig it. Other kids, not so much.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
like. I'm an adult and I don't like crowds.
I'm with you, too.
depends on the crowd. Depends on the crowd. Like, I mean, if it's something that's like, if it's something that everything's fine, it shouldn't be a big deal. Cool. If it's something where like the mood can change drastically and bad things can happen, absolutely. I mean, like I'm always just sitting there looking. Like I know last year. So last year they had a 4th of July celebration where I live, and at one point during it, you could tell something was going to happen. Like it was just like the whole mood of everything around changed. And I guess there was a bunch of fights happening all around the park and stuff like that. So then it was like, okay, like, and I said to my wife, I was like, we might want to get out of here a little early. She said, why? They haven't done the fireworks. I was like, because some shit's about to happen. I can see it. I can feel it and I can see it happening all around. And, luckily, it went by without too many incidents. But this past year did not go by without incident. There was a whole bunch of stuff that happened. And so, I don't know if they're not going to have the fireworks in our city again. We went to my mother-in-law's this year just because it was like, no trouble, no fights up there. So it's cool. But this year where I live at, there's a whole bunch of fights. It was like, but I mean, it was brewing since last year. So it's just like, so that type of stuff, when it comes to crowds, I don't like. I mean, oh, wow. I always keep an eye out to see if a crowd is starting to turn to something that's not good. And it's like, all right, we got to go. So
I don't know if women actually have that. I don't know if they do or don't, to be fair. I know that as a dude, like, I'm always worried about crowds and fucking, shit's going weird
yeah.
and south, and that guy looks like trouble.
My mother's good like that. Like she doesn't like crowds to begin with, but she's always kind of looking and being like, all right, this is starting to turn away. I don't like, let's go. Like so my I mean, I think it's just a sense of just it depends on how street smart of a person you are, and if you can, just your ability to kind of read people, and it's like, oh, this isn't good. We gotta go.
Yeah, I'm well versed. I usually know when exactly we should get out. All right, time to go, everybody. Why? We're having such a great time. Yeah, we are right now. let's go while we still are having a good time.
I just if you've been around enough stuff that you just kind of I mean that's the way I look at it. If you've been around enough things with like you've seen just like, oh wow, that happened. You kind of get to know the lay of the land. Like, all right, it's a pretty good chance that we should leave. But it's all right, but I was trying to think what else has happened. What else has happened that I've seen that was cool? I know I didn't go to the show, obviously, just because I went to Terrificon and I'm still recovering financially from Terrificon. But there was a show.
You went hog wild at Terrificon, bro.
No, I didn't go that bad. I just I planned for it. I did plan for it. It's just one of those things where it's like you said, basically my extra money that I had, I put aside for that, and then I,
Oh, you spent it. You spent it up though, man. I saw those books.
Oh yeah,
There's some nice books, man.
Yeah, I had a good time. And so there was a show. It's called the Plastic City Comic Con, and it's just a little further out, but usually it's a decent show from what I can tell. I don't think they have a lot of artists that go, but I guess comic wise, it's not too bad. So I'm not going to that. I think the next show that I might go to is going to be in October. There's a Wicked Comic Con, which is a free show, and then there's another one the next week that's a $2 show that I've never been to. So I was like, oh well, it's $2. Why not just go in and see what they got? Either way, like if the show isn't great, I'll just leave and go watch football with my friends later on. But yeah, I say small shows, big shows are great. And, they're fun because, they're big shows, they go all out. But the small shows, man, some of those are just really, like, just awesome, relaxed, I would say, digging and collecting just because everything is, like people are just there kind of low-key. And I do like those because it's like you can go in, do some digging, take some time to, see what's going on, see if you can get a deal or two, and then, go on about your day. So it's a nice, lazy Sunday. So I'm looking forward to those. Those will be in a couple months.
And small shows seem to be better for deals because if you get big dealers there, they're not interested in cutting you too much of a break. Or a small show, the guys that show up are trying to make their money back.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, yeah, I'm cool with that. And it's just, I think the best part about that. So Wicked will have a bunch of artists. Like they have a pretty decent list of artists for a smaller show. But the other one, I don't know if they're gonna have any artists. I just know there's gonna be comic. But it's a kind of a comic and card show combined. So I'm just like, you had me at $2 admission. There you go.
Yeah.
It's just like
For
you know,
$2 you can't go wrong.
Exactly. It was funny is that my grandmother was really, really, really good at and this is like in the 80s and like early 90s. She was phenomenal about knowing where and when flea markets were going to be. And so I feel like I kind of got some of that bug from her because we used to go to all these flea markets all the time. And there'd be so much stuff. I'm like, I want to go check this out and go see that and go over here. But she knew, I mean, on a weekly basis, she knew where they all were. Somewhere in New Hampshire, somewhere in different parts. I mean, we used to go to sometimes 2 or 3 flea markets in 1 week. And being like, we go on a Saturday or a Sunday, we just go and she would find them and know where they were. I was just like, I wish I knew. I should have been paying more attention and asked her like where she found all this information out from, because I'm sure they're not around today. But if any of those are still running, like the flea markets we used to go to, it breaks my heart to know that I can't get that again. But that's what I do with the smaller shows. I'm always scouting smaller shows. Like, let me check it out. So you just walk in the door, no problem. See what's here. Like that I would say especially a good small show. Nothing beats a good small show. Outside of Terrificon. Terrificon beats every show, but nothing outside of Terrificon, nothing beats a nice, good small show with good deals and stuff like that. Because it's just like, you're gonna go in and come up with some good stuff, and
I like the cutthroat atmosphere of a lot of dealers being in the same location, because then you can go, listen, bud, I can go get that Spider-Man 101 over there for $400. What are you gonna do?
That's what I said at Terrificon last year, because I was getting on my nerves with the first John Constantine. I was like, I'm going to go to that guy right there and buy it for $2. He's like, well, wait a minute, let's not be hasty. I'm like, I'm not going to be hasty. I'm going to walk over there if you can't do anything for me. I told them that,
Master Hobbits, let's not be hasty.
Yeah, I mean, and I did pull something similar to that, but it was like a much nicer version of that, because I was hungry and I wanted to go get something to eat. So I was just like, with the Spider-Gwen, because I said to the guys, he had it for 300.
Yeah. Of course, Griff. Of course, buddy.
He had it for 300. And I said, "Will you do 250?" And he was just like, "I could probably do 270." I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get." I was like, "That's a little bit." And he was like, "Oh, why don't we meet in the middle? 260." I was just like, "I like the way you do business." I was like, perfect. Now I'm going to get something to eat.
Yeah, well, you did well, man. I think that was a great price for that book.
It was
comics. Remember, for 12 months, Brad, you're fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah. I wonder. It's funny because I just kind of wonder if that price, if that definitely wasn't the slab price. Because if it was slab, that it would have been more money. But it was just like, I mean, and it's fine. I'm glad that it wasn't. I feel like in certain cases it gives you a chance to negotiate depending on what book it is. Like the
I got a great deal on the slabbed book. I got a great deal. I can't ever complain about the deal I got on that slabbed book.
Yeah, like the NYX. That one had room just because of where it kind of sits, which is cool. But but yeah, like there was a lot of different. But it was funny because it was like. Usually I don't see that book at all, so it was just like, and there was like 5 of them, so I was like, oh cool. I was like, I'm just gonna try to see which one, and it was, I mean, like that was kind of one of those meant to be type things, because it was there, it was a 9.6, and it was like within my range. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this guy and see what he can do.
Troll had a book I wanted last night, but I just don't have money for it right now, so I might message him. I might message him today and be like, hey Troll, what are you doing with that?
Drax is about to get whacked by Terex.
Oh man, Drax better watch himself. CM Punk, what?
Yeah, he wrote that.
Get the hell out of here.
Now imagine he's gonna charge you to sign that at some point. Like, if you ever get a chance to meet him, you'd be like, "Oh, can you sign this comic book that you worked on, CM Punk? Young Hellboy."
Oh, that's cool. Twig says it kills him. He misses Terrificon every year because he's at the cottage in Muskoka.
I mean, I don't know what Muskoka is, and I'm sure it's beautiful.
Yeah,
but
it's really nice. It's really nice.
We gotta, you know, maybe just one year, you know what? We're gonna just forego the cottage
What
and
is
just
this?
go to
The Rock.
It's a Rook, I think Rook Exodus.
Oh, Rook. Okay, okay.
It's about chess pieces, I guess.
Yeah, that dude's awesome. He's the bear.
That's cool.
There's the fox.
Huh.
What is this series?
There's the owl.
I've never heard of this series. This looks cool.
Rook Exodus?
Yeah, I've never read it.
It's Ghost Machine.
Okay, all right.
This got the best art, man. It's got Jason Fabok, which did the Three Jokers.
Grifter, Jack.
Train.
I don't even know what that means.
Should have changed the name of that book. He should have changed the name of Three Jokers to One Joker and Two Imposters.
Yeah.
That was a shitty ending to that book.
I never read it. I refused to. I was like, there's only one Joker. There's only ever been one Joker.
The premise was cool. The end was crap.
Yeah,
I have Red Coat #1. I don't have the rest of it. I know the annual is a big deal for Red Coat.
Oh, he's got a future gun in that one. That was like a pirate cover almost.
I love that cover. That's really awesome, actually. It looks like a painted cover. It looks like a painted Golden Age cover almost.
That's cool. It looks like an Assassin's Creed cover.
And there's #1.
Yeah, that's the only one. I got #1. That's it.
That's all of them.
I paid up for it too. I paid $10 for it because I didn't buy it when it came out.
I got 1 through 7, and then I got the rest of these Lobos I was missing.
Nice.
I like this one.
Did you hit up the comic shop recently? Is that what's going on here?
I got these from Legion of Comics Dad Pops.
Oh, sweet, sweet. I love that.
And that's it.
Love it, brother. Love it. Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, I gotta calm down a little bit on buying comics. In a few weeks I can buy another comic. I gotta relax until my money situation gets back to normal.
I know what that's like.
Yeah.
I've been doing well this year. I can't really complain. I like having comics open all the time, but every now and again you just gotta chill out. Stop looking at comics, even though I do it constantly. Brutal.
So I did a little bit of research, and it is leaning more towards Gosling playing Johnny Blaze than Danny Ketch.
I really believe that he looks more like a Johnny Blaze.
Yeah.
And to have, what Griff said earlier, just the regular public, not us nerds. We all know the differences in Ghost Riders, but everybody knows who Johnny Blaze is. That's the Ghost Rider for most people.
But I do see other people's argument being because they lean on nostalgia, and who was the Ghost Rider of the 90s was Danny Ketch.
Yeah.
So I do see that argument as well, but it's just the facts are leaning more towards Johnny Blaze.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty curious to see which one he's gonna play. Because I'd like Robbie Reyes in there. That'd be cool. I would love him.
Yeah, Robbie Reyes. He
was already in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that's not canon.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. it just wasn't as good as it should have been.
Oh man,
They should have capitalized on using Quake.
Yeah,
Quake was the best character they created.
She's
really in my game. I thought they were gonna push her because they put her in my game, and she's like the most powerful character in my game.
Yeah, there's still rumors that she's going to show up in Secret. I don't think so. Like, it
I
would be
don't think
cool to see
so.
Daisy back, but
Her
I liked her.
popularity was
She was a
good.
really
I
good
don't know
kid.
why they didn't. They should have capitalized on it.
We're
Well
gonna get
done.
we're gonna get a Jeff the Land Shark before we get her in anything.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I really did like Robbie Reyes too in Agents of Shield. I did like the LMDs too, like the whole What If universe and stuff.
He
Like
was a
I
good
really like
actor,
Agents of
but
Shield.
I can't. I don't know what it is, but I cannot stand. I mean, I liked Robbie Reyes, the actor,
Yeah,
but I cannot stand the way that Ghost Rider looks. I don't like the skull. The skull looks like a
Yeah.
robot or something. It looks weird to me. I wish it was like a normal skull. It'd be
Bleach
really
got
cool if we
Marilyn
got
Manson on his head.
yeah.
they tried so hard to make Agents of Shield. Like if you watch, if nobody's watched Agents of Shield and you go into it, you'd be like, well, this is connected. It was for the first 2 seasons, and then the third season they were like, okay, we can't connect it because they don't want us to. It was, I think it was Iger's decision. Iger was like, no, I don't want to have this television show connected with the MCU and stuff. And the funny thing is, it was run by what's his name, like
Coulson.
family member. No. Yeah, that's the actor. That's the Coulson's the character and stuff. But I'm talking about who's the guy who did the first Avengers movie?
Nothing
Can't think of his name.
nothing is on my head, Turtwig, just so you know.
I disagree. Marilyn Manson is on your head.
That's true. That is true.
You talking about the director was Josh Whedon, I thought.
Yeah, Joss Whedon's brother, I think, was like the showrunner for Agents of Shield and stuff. So like they had connections and stuff, but like Iger was like, no, I don't want to have this television crap attached to the greater movies.
Well, it just wasn't as good it wasn't as budgeted, right? Like when with the shows they came out with later, Loki and WandaVision and all that, those had like
It was like
super high budget.
Hold up. I will say Agents of Shield is a lot better than a lot of those other Marvel TV shows. Not Loki and WandaVision, of course, but like a lot of those other Marvel TV shows, Agents of Shield surpasses them.
All right. I don't know, man. I like most of that stuff. I enjoyed the Captain America or Falcon and Winter Soldier. I thought that was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was good. I like that show.
It was just straightforward action. I didn't mind the Hawkeye show. I thought that was all right. Like, it wasn't great, but it was all right.
That had the best duo, and like it's sad that we don't get that duo around anymore. Is Kate Bishop and Elena? Like them two together have like chemistry in that. Like they play off of each other very, very well. And I want to see those two together in that to rip off each other again. Because like that was like one of the best parts in Hawkeye.
Don't get me wrong. None of this stuff is like rewriting cinematic history or anything, but they were still enjoyable in a fashion.
Hawkeye was pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right. I enjoy Winter Soldier quite a bit, so it's not like I'm not gonna like Hawkeye if he's in it. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, Winter Soldier is definitely better than Brave New World.
Yes, yeah, it was better than Brave New World. It really was.
I would agree with that, Mastodon. I am like spoilers and stuff. They do for Spider-Man: Brand New Day. She's in it. They do call her Black Widow and stuff. I know a lot of people are upset by that. I'm not. She is next in line to be the Black Widow and stuff, and she's a great actress.
Yep.
I mean, there's nothing you can do at that point. What's it called? Scarlett Johansson's Black Widow, and what's it called? Natalia.
She's never coming back.
She's dead as dead can be. So it's like she's. I mean, if you know,
you want to talk about characters, like all characters, sometimes like all comic book characters come back. She's definitely not coming back.
Actually, no.
She's done with Marvel.
They might.
She's more done with Disney than Marvel.
They might bring her back from a different dimension, though. It could be, a whole different Natalia. It's fine.
Yeah. It would be a new actress, of course.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
done. She's done with Disney and Marvel. She doesn't want to have nothing to do. And she's
I,
right. She's not that she's wrong. She's 100% right in what she did. But
yeah, I misspoke. I don't think she has an issue with Marvel. I think it was Disney because Disney was the one who put out. It was like because Disney even went behind like Feige's back and decided to drop Black Widow on Disney Plus and stuff.
yeah,
So I don't think it was so much Marvel. It was more of the Disney side, and Disney owns Marvel.
yeah,
Disney owns everything.
Yeah, they own my whole childhood. It's annoying. And I was at one point, I was like, "Oh, yay! Disney bought Star Wars. This is going to be amazing." They've done some good things. They've done a lot of bad things. They've done a couple of good things, though.
A lot of bad things.
A lot of bad things. Just a lot of bad things. Just like, come on, guys. Give your head a shake, man. I haven't seen Mastodon in a while. Mastodon, it's good to see you, brother.
Right? It's been a while.
Yeah, and he's not wrong. The Black Widow isn't just one person. It's a whole group of them. They're all Black Widows.
Yeah, it was the Black...
the Red Room.
Yeah, it was from the Red Room, yeah. The Black Widow, what's it called? The Black Widow...
So he's not wrong.
Yeah.
They can call any one of them Black Widow if they want.
How much of that, though, is going to be going forward what the general public knows the Black Widow is, vice fans?
Well, we learn a little bit of the Black Widow, like the organization of the thing in the Black Widow movie.
Yeah, with the training, etc.
A touch. Yeah, it was a touch. We got a brief of it, but it was all right. That would be a story that would be cool to get into.
What's up, Fish Cat?
Fish Cat in the house. We got some news this week. What happened in comic books this week?
CBCA Awards.
CBCA Awards.
That's big news.
That's Community, but we also got The People versus Gorilla Grodd, Cat Grant, like everybody's got, they're all Gorilla Grodd, Jimmy Olsen, Perry White, and Steve Lombard are the characters that you should be apparently going after in this show.
I'm excited for the show. Like, I know it's like a show that's like, oh, why are they making this? Like, it's like, who asked for this? There's a lot of shows that do very, very well that nobody asked for, and you're just like, oh, why are they making this? Then you watch it, and you're like, oh, okay, I really like this.
I think it's gonna be kind of weird, but I think it's cool. It's like it's different, but like,
I'll give it a chance.
Jimmy Olsen's like basically gonna be interviewing Gorilla Grodd to make a documentary for for Metropolis. Basically, he's making it's like. Yeah, so it's going to be like a documentary inside a documentary type perspective, and then it's about Gorilla Grodd eating the brain or killing and eating the brain of his father. But then they find out like through these interviews with Jimmy Olsen that like really Gorilla Grodd's not the evil bad guy everyone's making out. Like there was actually like reason to his cause.
As a character, I love Gorilla Grodd. I think he's a great character.
He's my favorite Flash villain.
I'm as a full TV series, I'm not so sure. Like, I'm not sold on it, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, I don't like
it's definitely like Jimmy and Gorilla Grodd are in the title, but of course, like with anything. See, I'm drawing a blank of what show that recently came out that like nobody was asking for, and then we all watched it and we all liked it. But like it's gonna have like the side characters like Cat Grant, Lombard, and Perry. But like, so we're gonna have side characters in that. I think there may be other villains that show up and like make little cameos and stuff. But I think it's going to be fun, especially with Gorilla Grodd. Not a lot of people know who Gorilla Grodd is, I know he showed up in the Flash TV show, and that was like one of the highlights of the Flash TV show.
I hope it's a better budget than those shows, than The Flash and Green Arrow and stuff. I like The Flash quite a bit, especially when it came out, but I just hope it's a little higher budget than that.
I think it will be, because like you got to remember, those shows were on like the CW, and that this is going to be on HBO.
Yeah.
So they
but
have a
HBO
little bit of a higher budget.
That is true. HBO. I'm not. Yeah, that's true. I do like HBO. First appearance of Perry White is Superman #7. It's 10 cents. It's an expensive book. But that is Superman #7. A cool comic, actually, to get if you're interested in Perry White stuff. And Jimmy Olsen, for that matter. Adventure Comics #287. That's the first appearance of Kryptonite Punk, and the first appearance of Bizarro Jimmy Olsen and Bizarro Perry White, oddly enough. So Adventure Comics #287, not super duper expensive. I would imagine it's more expensive than on Key Collector, because Key Collector is crap when it comes to pricing comic books. The Man of Steel #47, a flashback to the first meeting between Perry White and Franklin Stern and their struggle with the Aryan Brotherhood. Wow. Okay. So yeah, Superman 47, Adventures Comics #287, and Superman #7 are the comics you should be looking at if you're interested in Perry White, apparently.
I thought you moved past him. I was going to be like, well, there's one for Cat Grant too.
Cat Grant, yeah. There's Adventures of Superman 424.
Yep. That's also I'll be showing that book later. I got it in a top loader, but it's also the first appearance of Sam Lane, the father of Lois Lane. So
it's whatchamacallit, it's an homage to an early Superman book too.
Yeah,
this is a cool cover.
It's a beautiful cover. I bought it just for the cover, and turned out to be the first appearance of those two characters. I was like, oh, okay.
First appearance of Steve Lombard, a reporter at the Daily Planet, is in Superman #264. It is not a super duper expensive book. It is a 20-cent book. It's a cool cover. Invisible sort of football player knocking out Superman on the front cover. It's a yellow cover. It's actually a pretty cool cover. So that's a cool book.
Yeah, I forget the actor who plays Steve. He's an ex SNL cast member.
Okay. And Jimmy Olsen, we all know, is expensive as Action Comics #6. If you got $39,000, go for it. Superman 13, which is a super, super, super cool cover. It's a yellow cover. It's got Superman punching out looks like a Nazi boat. He's punching a Nazi boat. It's awesome. They're shooting. It's a 10-cent cover. It's a very cool cover.
I can't remember. There's something I heard. It has that actor from oh god, what's that Jack Kirby movie that Elementals? Not Elementals.
Yeah, Eternals.
Eternals.
Right.
Dog. That actor that was like Indian, the Indian actor that was in that.
Kunal Nanjiani.
He's supposed to be in something, but I can't remember what it is. Like, I thought I saw something where he's gonna be in some show, some comic book related show.
That's cool.
I wish I could remember what it was.
Kamel, maybe? Kamel? Yeah, oh no. Yeah, it's Kamel Nanjiani.
If you are interested in Gorilla Grodd, Flash 106, 107, 108 are his first 3 appearances, and 127 Flash is his first cover appearance. The first cover appearance isn't that bad.
What's that?
Grodd's first cover appearance is not like I would think it'd be more expensive for what it is.
Oh, Rad, the character you're thinking of is He is he's going to be John in Sex Criminals.
Sex criminals.
Okay. I thought there was something.
Which is a weird comic book series. It's like they're able to stop time while having sex, and they decide to rob banks while doing it. Literally.
I guess maybe that's what it was. I can't remember.
He's got an issue. Archivist says he's got an issue of Sex Criminals. he's never read it.
I do. I have an. I think it's like issue 22 that I have, and it's literally them on the cover, like, you know.
I'm only off camera because I'm off the page, Archivist. I'm reading when I switch pages, my camera just turns off automatically. Otherwise, I'd be on camera, bro. Yeah, but I'm just reading the news.
Also, I do want to say something else about Jimmy and stuff. At some point, and I'm not. Maybe some people can help me out and stuff in the chat and that, and on the panel. But at one point, wasn't Jimmy Olsen, like, everybody's complaining, like, oh, who needs a Jimmy Olsen? Like, he can't lead a show by himself, blah blah blah. Wasn't at one point that Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane was outselling Superman?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
But
I never got into that early DC, so I couldn't answer that.
Yeah, and I'm not really a Jimmy Olsen or Lois Lane reader. I was never a fan of those books too much. I know people are. I know Steven loves the Lois Lane stuff. I know K-pop really likes the Lois Lane stuff. I don't know. It just wasn't my thing. But it's weird to have Jimmy Olsen leading a TV show without Superman, I guess. Is Lois Lane going to be in it? It's just weird, I think. Is it going to be good? No idea. Am I going to give it a chance? Absolutely. Why not?
Mastodon, he is like, he's doing the vertical view, so I think you're over on vertical right now, so you can just click on Bleaker's name and you can jump over onto the real chat and stuff. You're on vertical right now.
Yeah, I think that them canceling a lot of the projects that they said they were going to do, and then choosing Jimmy Olsen to go for it is questionable. I don't know.
I think it's because Jimmy Olsen was already, like, very, very well. Like, most of those other projects, they were just announced. Like, I kind of saw the Amanda Waller thing coming and stuff, because they're just like, okay, maybe this doesn't fit into where they're going and blah, blah, blah. And maybe Ellison does have some things into it. Like, has, like, reasons, like, has his foot in the door for that. But, like, yeah, that didn't make sense and stuff. But I do think, like, the Jimmy Olsen thing was already, like, in production and stuff. That's why it didn't get canceled. They'd be like, well, we might as well go through with this. This stuff is just...
Well, they're using the same Jimmy from the movie, right? From the Superman movie?
Yeah.
So the ladies' man that can apparently attract every model on the planet, that's that Jimmy Olsen.
Well, that's Jimmy Olsen.
Apparently,
look at the
that's
comics.
Jimmy Olsen.
Look at the comics and that he always attracts every freaking woman out there and stuff. Like, he gets Supergirl. Supergirl falls in love with Jimmy.
Oh my god, Supergirl
in the comics. Like, it's
so
like,
super.
And that's Silver Age. Silver Age comics, they do get married. Kara and Jimmy.
That's fair. That's fair. And one more bit of news. We've got Dave Bautista playing. Who is he playing? Kratos in God of War. Dave Bautista is a great actor. And he
loves the full body makeup.
He's got the size for it. I think it's. I don't know how good a Kratos he's gonna play, but I'm down. I like that kind of stuff. So
I don't know if he's got the size for it. Last time I saw Batista, he was looking skinny.
That's true.
Yeah, he has to get up and stuff. Get up the strength and that. And the funny thing is, he, like, he wanted to stop doing these type of roles because he didn't want to do like the full body makeup stuff like he had to do with Drax and stuff. Like Kratos is topless half the time and he's full of makeup.
And there's also
It's like because like his body is full of the ashes of the dead, right?
Mhm.
So, I just want to say like, and they're also recasting his kid in the second season. I feel bad for Ryan, the guy that was supposed to like he was OP in Sons of Anarchy and then he was Beta in Walking Dead.
Right.
I feel bad for him because they already have 4 episodes filmed. And then he got injured, and so now they're scrapping those 4 episodes and restarting, and just think about how much he worked out and trained for this role, and now it's just like he's getting pushed aside and stuff. Like I feel bad for him.
He's actually pretty cool too. I don't know if
He showed some photos and he got jacked.
I don't know if is he a big enough actor to pull off the lead role in a big Hollywood blockbuster movie. I don't know. I love him in everything he's done, but he's a TV.
It's a TV show. God of War is going to be a TV show.
Oh, God of War is a TV show. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then he'd be good at it. He looks the part.
I'm just glad they kind of replaced the kid, but to be honest, it's not the Norse God of Wars. I couldn't hardly get into. Just the newest versions of them. I prefer the old Greek. The old Greek God of War is the best. Man. Like, just all the bad guys he had to face: Medusa, Odin. Like just so. I mean, not Odin, Zeus. But the new one, he fights Thor. But Thor's like a big old fat guy. It's weird.
Hey, Beckerman.
I will say, Thor in Norse mythology and stuff is not like the Thor that we get in. Well, actually, it is kind of like the Thor that we got in Endgame. Like he is
a
like
little
that.
bit.
He likes to
He's
drink.
that size,
but yeah,
but he's an asshole.
He is a beer guy.
I know that Bautista also trimmed down a lot of these wrestlers that come from wrestling. They trim down eventually because, like, doctors are like, "You're gonna die, bro. You can't. You eat. It's expensive. The food they have to intake to keep that up. The lifestyle they have to take to keep that up. It's not easy on your body." So
have you seen?
That's why.
Speaking on what Archivist just said, did you see? Sylvester Stallone,
he's ridiculous.
Behind the scenes, 80 years old, doing those stunts, running off a train, getting blown up.
No, I didn't.
Dude,
he's 80 years old and he's doing like these crazy stunts. Like
he broke
he's just
his neck. He broke his neck in the Expendables, for Christ's sake, doing a stunt. And like, call me crazy, but when I was a kid, I thought if you break your neck, that's it for you. People, you're dead. Apparently not. I've known tons of people keep breaking their necks.
What's his name? The guy from he was on SNL too, and he was I hate that guy. But he was like, you remember the Night at the Roxbury's? Not Will Ferrell, the other guy.
Chris Kattan.
Chris Kattan, thank you. He broke his neck. And stuff as well.
That was it, man. You know, I've seen enough movies where somebody twists the neck around and it's like, oh, that guy's dead forever now. Yeah, it's over. I really thought it was a bigger deal. Apparently, you could just go around breaking your neck. It's fine.
It just depends. It depends on how you break it.
In a wheelchair for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I saw. I can't remember what it was now. I can't remember the details, but I saw a person that they broke their neck and didn't know it, and their whole head was just swiveling on the tendon, and they didn't even know it. Like there was no bones holding their head up. I thought that was crazy. They didn't even know.
Jackie Chan, did he just? I just saw a video where he was jumping on air conditioners down a fucking skyscraper building, and I was like, no.
Yeah, he did that because they couldn't afford the CGI, so he said he would do it.
Don't do that, Jackie.
It was like a 10-story building, 10 stories.
Big enough
he
to
jumped
die
down
from.
Yeah, I think he jumped down air conditioners of 10 stories. But the worst thing that ever happened to Jackie Chan, he got hit in the head with a helicopter blade.
Ooh.
How does someone survive that? He's got a metal plate in his skull from a helicopter blade slicing his skull open.
Who just banned Turtwig?
I don't know.
Wasn't? I'm not.
I don't have a thing. Wasn't me.
Way to ban anybody.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder if AI did. Maybe he said something bad, and AI was like, "Nope, that's the end of you."
He
I
said,
hope that's not what
8 weeks post rotator cuff surgery, I'm doing my own stunts.
Turtwig, you were not banned. I don't know what happened or why your comment was removed.
It says Twig was timed out by Bleecker Street Comics for 300 seconds.
I'm really sorry. I didn't even mean to do it, buddy. I don't even know how to time people out, really. So I do apologize. I must have just been holding my screen too long or something. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that, Turtwig.
There was I forget. I don't know. Oh wow, it's raining hard now. Yeah, I think that's the end of the games for the day. It is pouring like Rick of the Hesperus pouring outside.
Oh,
but
send some of that this way, man. Stop hogging all the water.
Oh, this is our first water in a while. We haven't gotten any water in a minute. Like we haven't had rain in about 3 weeks. But
try months.
One more thing on the God of War.
Yeah.
The video game. I don't like the new Well, I ain't gonna say don't like. I can't judge it because I haven't played it yet. But then they got the new God of War coming out, the new game, and you don't even play as Kratos. You're playing as his wife.
It's Laufey, I think, is the.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what people are? Okay. See, I would have an issue with that, but I do like like the actor.
She's the actress from Daredevil, the one that.
Yeah. I do like her. And
they were talking about she was ugly. They were saying the character model was ugly, and it's like, that's a real actress, you idiot. So why are you calling her ugly?
She's freaking gorgeous, man. Like, what are you talking about?
Your AI model is so ugly. That's a real person, man. Fuck.
They're like, why do we want to play as an ugly girl? We want to play as God of War.
I was say, before I looked outside, I had a thought in my head about Jackie Chan. I forget what movie it was, but I know the stunt that he did is he slid down a string of like lights, like Christmas lights or whatever like that.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think that was a Super Cop.
Yeah, I think so too. So he slid down that thing, and I guess so on screen it looks great. He's like, but when he got down to the bottom of the thing, he had no skin left on his hand. Like he burned all the skin off his hands and everything, and then they had to shut down production for like a couple of days so he could let his hands heal up and then go right back to work. He's an absolute maniac.
His choreography was fantastic. Like
I bet he would still do everything he did back then. I bet he could still do it now.
Yeah,
that guy's crazy.
Like Jackie Chan is pretty good dude. There's only I think he's estranged from his kid. That's about it. That's That's only he's.
It's
because his kid is a wild child.
Yeah, it's somewhat.
He really is. Like,
and somewhat.
All he had to do for inheritance was go to college for 2 years, finish school and go to college for 2 years, and then he would have gotten inheritance. But he dropped out, and then he went all rebel on Jackie.
You know what's funny?
Jackie's like, "Well, I disown you."
You know what's funny? It was Will Smith who made Jackie look at his parenting differently, because he saw he parented differently, and then saw on the set of Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith.
But I have heard that he's not known as a good father.
Yeah, he became a good father after that, but then it was kind of too late. His kid was still.
I think it's just it was because I think he wasn't raised very well either. I think he had a rough childhood.
How old is Jackie Chan? 80 years old at this point? He's pretty old, right?
Yeah.
It's not like the morals of today are not the morals of yesterday. Like things change.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not that you can say somebody shouldn't try and figure it out, but you got to give some people a little bit of a little bit of leeway. Go, all right, relax. He doesn't know any better, but he's trying. As long as he's trying, which is cool.
Mastodon says he's 72.
72, man, and
Yeah.
is he actually retired now? Does he do anything?
I don't think he's retired. I think he'll go as long as Stallone. Stallone's 80.
Yeah, because he's the only thing that I know that he's been doing recently is voice acting. Because like he did the Kung Fu Panda movies.
Okay, that's probably awesome for him actually. A little voice acting. Don't have to jump down skyscrapers.
There was a kind of a realization when I got older that kind of ruined a cartoon for me, but then I got over it. But like there was a cartoon that I watched when I was younger called Jackie Chan Adventures.
Okay.
I watched that.
And then at the end of the show, you'd like the girl who played his niece Jade would ask him questions at the end, and it would be like the actual Jackie Chan. Later on, I find out that he didn't even voice the character. I was like, that ruined my childhood. I was like, what?
Wow. I don't know. I guess it's weird when you find out who voiced Darth Vader too when you grow up. But
yeah,
this is Hollywood, man. No, that's not Darth Vader. I saw Darth Vader. He was a really smooth sounding white guy. No, he was not. He was not at all.
That's why I like it's the movie Chasing Amy, and just like the whole it's like when they're in the conference and that. Oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he just do speaking of Kevin Smith? Didn't he just do a comic book that's not doing well?
I heard people like it.
Are people like it?
It says that Jackie Chan is currently filming a movie called Armor of God 4 Ultimatum. It will be released in 2027.
Calm down,
He's also
Jackie.
attached.
I can barely get off the couch on weekends. Calm it down, Jackie. Calm it down.
He is also attached to several active features and sequels, including Panda Plan 2, The Shadow's Edge 2, and the hybrid action comedy Perfect Agents.
Listen, man.
Isn't there a rumor that there could possibly be another Rush Hour movie?
No. Yeah, it has been a rumor, though. It definitely has been a rumor for a while.
The last movie he was in is called The Shadow's Edge.
So he's still doing action movies, is what you're telling me, because these are action movie
Yep.
segments.
Yeah. They all have trailers, too. Ready to go.
Oh, my God, Jackie.
Oh wow! So they're happening.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, The Rock deserves all his money. I know he's a douchebag, but he still deserves. He gets up at 5 a.m. He works out. He's like phone calls. I don't even know how that guy has time to do anything. So these guys, Jackie Chan's still doing action movies at 72. These guys deserve it, man.
I hear you.
I'm
sitting here
Oh,
on
wow.
church as an excuse
So-
to not go out and do yard work.
Right? You're like, churches. We're at church. We can't do yard work today. It's church.
This Armor of God 4 movie that he's filming right now. It's a sequel from 40 years ago.
God dang.
He was in the original. He's doing the sequel 40 years later. That's a long time to put between movies.
Whatever happened to Jet Li? I really liked Jet Li when he.
Jet Li's
Yeah, I
awesome.
like Jet Li as well. Yeah,
You ever watched
I
The
really
Black
like
Mask?
War.
Yeah, man, I've
You
watched.
remember The War? It was with Jason Statham and Jet Li.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was
Okay.
also in Hero, wasn't he? That.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
that
he
game's
would- yeah.
it was like Monopoly. Hey, the what's it called? They sat listing up all the deeds that he did, and like take 3 steps forward and collect $200,000. I was like, oh wow, they do that in the beginning of the thing. Everything he does that the Lord is like, and you're amazing. Collect your prizes. And it's like it's just like Monopoly. He like takes 3 steps forward and gets a whole bunch of money.
And the one Jet Li movie that everybody knows, One.
I think I first saw him in the Lethal Weapon 4, wasn't it? He was friggin'
Yeah.
awesome. He was in that.
I haven't watched all the Lethal Weapon movies.
His
I'm
jump
just not a big fan of
his jump down the stairs was something to behold when he grabbed that gun and just took it apart. Like that was real time and real everything, and you're like, whoa,
It's so fast. Yeah.
whoa, that guy is something.
I like that. Cradle to the Grave, DMX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Romeo Must Die was all right.
Romeo Must Die was great.
Yeah, with Aaliyah.
Yeah, man, he did some cool stuff. But does he still? Did he retire from movies? I haven't really heard of him in recent
If you
years.
haven't seen it, it's actually a really, really
He
good
stepped back from major blockbusters to focus on his health, spiritual growth, and philanthropy. He's diagnosed with severe hyperthyroidism in 2009. He's dealing with chronic leg and spinal injuries.
Yeah,
From decades of intense action filming, he prioritized a quieter life. He remains active, practicing mindfulness, and occasionally returns to screen, such as in Blades of the Guardians.
Yeah, he definitely.
He's old and hurt. He's old and hurt.
Well, they were saying that he was starting to get sick a little bit, and then he kind of took a step back. So
yeah.
Fist of the Legend, Boston.
Fist of the Legend. But
That's off the Bruce Lee movie.
I remember that was like one of the ones that's like, oh, like if you've never seen his stuff from before he became a big bigger name over here, like that was one of his.
It's just the Fist of the Legend is a remake of the Chinese Connection.
Okay.
Which one is it? There's one where he plays Wang Feng Hung, and I forget what it was called.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try at that point.
Once Upon a Time in China is another one. Fist of the Legend was a good one though. Fist of the Legend was really cool.
Okay, get this. I just said that, hey, Jill, I'm thinking about going to get some ice cream. Do you want some? She said, there was ice cream in the freezer. It was frozen yogurt. This is beyond treachery.
Yeah, that's divorceable.
No, it's not. You know what? This is strike two. This is strike. First, it was a Sanka, and now frozen yogurt.
She's fucking you up, Beckerman. I'm telling you. Jill, what are you doing to my poor boy? What are you doing to my boy?
I saw
that one was Choxicles.
On Instagram, I saw this day is Chris Farley, and they're like, oh, like that coffee just had like it's decaf, and he's like, what? He's like, it's decaf. He's like, you son of a bitch. He starts going off. I was like, that must have been Beckerman's reaction. It's Sanka.
You're gonna go into the fridge one day to get a freezy, and it's gonna be like, I don't know, actual real fruit juice. You're gonna be like, this is terrible. What is going on in my house? What is happening in my life?
Not even
no!
That.
Oh no!
It's gonna be what's it called? Oh, you get one of those free pops, whatever. It's just gonna be water with food coloring in it. It's like, this is just red water. This is a red ice cube. How dare you?
I can see the sugar you put in.
He's Googling. He's Google searching for something now. Oh no!
Rough. That's rough.
I always tell people my wife waited 10 years into our marriage to become a vegetarian. It's a good thing she's smoking hot because that's a divorceable offense.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Because I've dated a few vegans and vegetarians. I'm not gonna be a vegan or vegetarian no matter how much love you give me. That's just not gonna happen.
Oh no, I'm the only man you'll ever meet who cheats on his wife with chicken wings.
Okay, all right. Like so you still you can't eat them at home, I would imagine, but you eat them out.
Why?
Oh, I can.
I don't know.
It's like this, and if you've been married or you've been with a woman for a long time, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I can do whatever I want to do in my own home. The question is it worth the look? And if you're married, you know what look I'm talking about.
I would say just like this is like you know what you're eating, I know what I'm eating, and just like, I mean that's the way it goes. Like oh, you're choosing to have your vegetarian meal. That's perfectly fine. We could have had a vegetarian meal together and had pizza, but you chose to have whatever you're having and that goulash, whatever it is. So I'm gonna have this.
Yeah, I'm having a steak, man. Sorry, baby. Steak it is.
I wonder if you sat there and be like, you know what? No, she's vegetarian, right? You said vegetarian, not vegan.
Vegans
So,
are just militant vegetarians, so yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys should just have a nice grilled cheese together. Like, here we go, no meat at all. Here's a nice grilled cheese. There's many
The
compromises.
only thing she doesn't,
Oh, yeah.
the only thing she actually really will give me a look for, even, like if I go to eat veal or something, she'll get upset. She gets upset with me, and I'm like, well, it's just littler cow. It's fine.
It's baby
You know what you say to
cow.
her? Here's what you say to her. Like,
small
do you
cow.
eat eggs? Hold on, just be like, do you eat eggs? And if she says, well, yeah, I love eggs. Like, but like, so, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, what are we talking about here? Because you're just as harming to a young life as I am. What's the difference?
I am not having that argument, Boston.
You don't have to have the argument. You just, no.
I
It's
am
not an
not
argument.
having that argument.
That's how you win. That's how you put the hammer down. Like, oh, eggs again, huh? Glad to see those chickens that get to grow up nice and strong.
There is no win. You don't win.
Oh, there's a win. You know
No,
why?
you don't.
Because here's the deal. Sometimes it's not about it's the face. Like, and you know that face where it's just like the face that you get from them where it's just like, or whatever it is, because they got nothing to say. That's the win. It doesn't matter as long as you get that. It's the same thing. So you just say it to see the look on their face, and then when you get the look that you know that there's nothing else they can say, you just walk off and just have your stroll to glory. It's not gonna last long because they're gonna yell at you about something else
Walk
later.
off
But
and make the bed in the spare bedroom because you know where you'll be sleeping for 3 days.
that's all right. But I'll sleep like a baby. I'll sleep like a baby knowing I was right, and that's what I say.
Yes, dating a vegan is similar to dating a Mormon. At some point, they're going to expect you to convert. That's what I'm worried about, right? Like at some point, where hey, you want to move in? I'm like, oh yeah, I love moving, yeah. And then I'm like, no more meat in my diet. I'm like, no, this isn't going to work out. Now I got to move out again. I don't want to do that. I'm old and I just want one more move. That's all I got left in me. It's one more move. I don't want to move anymore. I'm done. Ugh.
I hear you.
Somebody tried to make me a veggie burger once, and I was really, really drunk. This is back when I drank a lot, and they took me home, and they were like, I'm going to make you burgers, and it's going to be great, and we're going to have such a great time. I think they wanted to have sex with me, but little did they know I'm not a vegetarian, and they tried to feed me a vegetarian burger, and I spit it out. I was like, what is this?
I will say I have tried like some vegetarian stuff and I didn't mind it. Like I really like meatloaf. I'm a big meatloaf guy, and I was introduced to lentil loaf, and I really enjoyed it.
Okay, I've never had lentil loaf.
It's pretty much you switch the beef, the hamburger for lentils.
But that's the whole meal.
Yeah. That's why it's called lentil loaf and not meatloaf.
Huh. I don't like it. I don't think I like it, but it's probably good. It's probably good. I like.
Yeah, I was surprised by it.
Vegetarian lasagna is all right for the most part.
There are very few days out of the year that it's hard to be married to a vegetarian. For the most part, it's just normal life.
Fair enough.
I do what I want to do. She does what she's going to do. No biggie.
I'm going to tell you, man, there's not a lot of vegetables in my life. There just isn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to work out.
I really love, like, my favorite vegetables are like peppers, like green peppers, red peppers, yellow peppers, orange peppers, all the peppers.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised I'm not vegetarian because how much I love salad. But like I love my salad like all the way. Like I want everything on it. Ham, chicken, put everything in there. But
oh man,
but I do love salad.
The best thing in salad, I don't know why I was going to call it shallot. Salad is grilled chicken. I really like grilled chicken in salads.
You like grilled chicken? I like those like I don't know little nuts or whatever in salad. I like cheese. Apple slices are all right on a certain kind of salad, but not every salad.
Yeah.
But I don't really eat any of that anymore. That's like my childhood food. That's I eat the animals that eat that because that's their food, and now I eat with and they all that food is inside them. So I figure that now it's inside me. So I eat vegetables through animals, and it's delicious.
Yeah, it's just digested vegetables.
TM, you got a face. Look at you.
Yeah, I got some books I'm gonna be grabbing here to show off. I'll start with this one. We talked about this one earlier. Dungeon Crawler Carl.
I like salads as long as they're made with diarrhea lettuce. Oh yeah, that was a thing not too long ago.
Oh yeah. Some Bawanabe.
Taco Bell lettuce? No.
Ooh, nice.
This is just all the comics I put into some top loaders recently. First appearance of Parallax, first Kyle Rayner, Death of Sinestro, Death of Kilowog. Good book. Glow in the Dark cover.
Good morning, Susie Q. Good to see you.
Got my Sandman 25, the first Dead Boy Detectives.
Oh, very cool.
Sandman 22, the first the first appearance of Mazikeen, the first appearance of Daniel Hall, the second Dream.
American Discord says, TM, you got some of his pieces on your wall.
Nice. This is Sandman 21. This is the first appearance of Delirium.
I love this. Your Sandman collection is coming along really well.
Sandman 13, the first appearance of Johanna Constantine.
Oh.
Constantine.
Actually, I have to get that book.
American Discord must have done the inks, he says, on the Soups and Aquaman.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're signed too.
He's a really good inker.
Signed posters, yeah. This one's a really good book to get. CGC, I don't know, the one that I was looking at, CGC doesn't label it as the first appearance, and it has like four first appearances in this book. It's the first appearance of the just a sec, I gotta grab my headphone. Yeah.
Oh. Like his first appearance of who?
Is a Kilowog is dead and you know you're sick.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, so this is the first appearance of the Corinthian, the guy with the teeth for eyes.
Yeah.
It's also the first appearance of Rose Walker, who is also very important in the story. And it's the first appearance of Desire and Despair. The twins.
Dropping some knowledge this morning on the crowd.
And this is technically not the first appearance of this character. It's the first appearance of this character in this comic. But like I said, I like to pick up the family members of Dream. And this is the first appearance of Destiny in the Sandman universe.
Very cool, dude. Your Sandman collection, yeah, it's coming along beautifully, but
you don't have many left to get.
And then this is Sandman number 4. This is the first appearance of Lucifer.
Beautiful. That's awesome, bro.
All right, and moving on. That's the Sandman collection. I got this. This is first appearance of Static. I got this from John's Comics with Friends a while back.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is the first Static. Apparently, is something ever happening with him? That's been a rumor for so long.
Yeah, there's something's going to happen eventually. I'm not sure when, but it's been in talks for a little bit now. just want to grab one book that we talked about today.
Can you move in a little bit? I have to talk to
Yeah, so
He
grab these ones.
he appreciates the top loaders. That's how he stores all his Silvestri books.
Oh, nice. We talked about this book earlier. This is Adventures of Superman 424.
Yeah, baby. Great book. An homage to an older Superman book, obviously. There's a black cover with Superman in front of a shield. It looks really cool.
This is the first appearance of the animated Teen Titans from 2001. The first Teen Titans cartoon. This is the first appearance of them in comics.
Nice.
This is what made me fall in love with the Teen Titans. So
what was the Teen Titans Go Free comic book day one? Was that different?
Yeah, they had the original teen, like, and it's funny too because the voice actors from that show actually voiced the characters in Teen Titans Go. But that's a different Teen Titans Go. This, like, I don't know why they called it Teen Titans Go on this, because the show was just called Teen Titans. And then later on, they made it more kid friendly and stuff, because in this show, they dealt with a lot of, like, they dealt with PTSD, they dealt with a lot of heavy situations in this show, and then they moved on to Teen Titans Go, which is very, very kid friendly.
Good stuff.
This is going to be a hot book.
What do we got?
First appearance
Azrael. Nice.
Yeah, first appearance of Azrael.
That's very cool, TM. I don't know why we can't hear you now, but that's very cool.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Can't hear you for some reason. It's just me, guys, or
I can.
is Mike probably?
Yeah, Rad just dropped off, so it might be. I wish he didn't drop off, because I got another book to show. This one, the digital Nightfall movie drops on the 25th, and then you can pre-order the Blu-rays now. I pre-ordered the Nightfall Part 1 Blu-ray that comes out September 8th. Like I said, I'll just show this one next because it goes with it, but Nightfall's coming. The first appearance of Bane.
Cool. I've never had the first Bane. I don't know why I've never had that. I should look into that.
Like, shout out to Batmite. She was the one who sent me this.
Oh, nice. Batmite, man. I haven't seen her around in a bit.
Like I said, I wish Rad was here because I got this in a top loader too. This is a piece from Rad a long time ago. It's an Animal Man sketch cover.
Where did Rad go?
What's that?
So where did Rad go?
He had to go to the store. He said that in the back chat here.
Fair.
He says, gotta run to the store, BRB.
All right. Yeah.
That's probably why your audio dropped. Is because he dropped out, maybe?
Yeah.
The first true appearance of the Justice League Dark.
Oh, yeah. I actually like the Justice League Dark. I think that's cool.
We
got
got
Savage Avengers, too. I like both of those series.
You got some Joe Kubert action here. You got Ragman #1, first appearance of Ragman.
You're damn right. Who is completely different than the Ragman that they reinvented in the early 2000s. Like, completely different.
This is Flash 153. Nice Carmen Infantino cover. This is the third appearance of the Flash.
I almost got
the Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash.
Argument with a Biggie over the Ragman story. I'm like, what are you talking about? Souls and this and that. Like, I read this book. That's not in there. Apparently, it is.
Yeah, it's this is Brave and the Bold 62. This is the first Silver Age appearance of Ted Grant. Nice. The Wildcat. It's also the first appearance of Sportsmaster. Okay. Which I really like Sportsmaster. Especially after watching Young Justice, and that he was very prevalent in that series and that. Sportsmaster, to give you guys like
what does Sportsmaster do?
he's kind of like a taskmaster, except like he doesn't like he's very skilled at what he does, and he uses like sports equipment as weapons and I really like him and stuff. And then when he showed up in Stargirl, his fight between who was it, the Rex, Rick, the second Hour Man. His fight in the parking lot with him and Stargirl was phenomenal. It was great.
Okay.
You got Al Milgrom.
That is a great book. Underrated, undervalued.
Yeah, Firestorm. First appearance of Firestorm. This one should go. Show this one first. Tune into the Hot 5 Commandments this week. I've been making my list while we're on the show and stuff, and the list has to do in part with this character I'm about to show. This is Mr. Miracle number 6, the first appearance of the female Furies.
Beautiful. Mr. Miracle, great covers, man. Great covers.
And then we got Mr. Miracle number 2, first appearance of Granny Goodness.
Man, that is a phenomenal cover.
I love this cover. This one's my favorite. Hot 5 Commandments is going to have to do with this character and maybe this character. It's not going to be these books, but it's going to play into this character and that, because there is a Mr. Miracle animated project coming. It's been in the works for a while. I've been really liking the Lanterns TV show, and I think in this next episode that airs tonight, we're going to get this character in the show. This is the first appearance of Guy Gardner.
Bobby says, what year and month is that Brave and the Bold 62?
Oh.
Do you know offhand? I wouldn't. That's something I would have to look
It's November. I know that. It's definitely November. I think it's because it's Silver Age. I think it's like maybe 66. Here, let me grab my phone. I'll check.
Yeah, I guess you keep going, TM. I'll look it up. I got you.
All right.
Brave and the Bold 61 or 62?
62. I think like it's November, maybe 1966 or something. It's Silver Age, so it has to be around then.
Yeah, it makes sense.
This is a book that Biggie brought to the Hot 5 Commandments. This is Superman 167. This is the first team up of Lex Luthor and Brainiac. And like we are gonna get team up of Lex Luthor and Superman in Man of Tomorrow, but it's not gonna last. If you know Lex Luthor, like he can't stand Superman. His most hated person in the world is Superman. So at one point or another, he's gonna switch sides and go hang out with Brainiac and stuff, and they're gonna team up. And this is the first team up of them.
1965, I believe. It says August 26th, 1965. But
that's weird because the cover says November.
Yeah. And even on here, the cover says November. Like I'm looking at the book and looking at the information they have, and I'm like, the cover says November, but here it says August 26th, 1965. Weird. But either way, it's 65.
And this character is also going to show up in Man of Tomorrow. He already showed up in the Superman movie. You got the Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
You got first appearance of Metamorpho, which I got from a mystery box from Cali, which is crazy.
That is a crazy mystery box gift, man. That's pretty awesome.
All right, and now we got this character. This is a rough shape copy, but I don't care. It looks really good in this top loader. This character hasn't been around for quite a while. There is a new series coming out. I think it's October. that we're gonna get this series and stuff, but we got the first appearance of the Demon.
I'm after that book. I almost, I actually, when Slippery was selling his comics, he was selling one of those. I'm like, I should buy a copy of that off Slippery. But then I didn't know if he would sell it to me.
Oh, I do got a book that I got from Steven and Susie that I put at Top Loader because it's a beautiful cover and then it's also signed. But the Zatanna book.
Oh, that's a beauty. Yeah. Is that a
So
Zerdy or something?
Yeah, signed down there, right here by Zerdy.
Steven is in the chat. Good morning, Steven, sir.
This book you would also have, and that it's there's also a DC Universe logo now, and I need to get it. But this is Animaniacs Christmas special.
Is there a DC logo of that? God dang it.
Yeah. And so this is the first appearance of Yakko, Wacko, and their sister Dot, the Animaniacs, and then it's also the first appearance of Pinky and the Brain.
It sure is.
Yeah. And does it say it? I wish it would have said it, but Animaniacs and a lot of those earlier 90s cartoons, and that was done by Spielberg.
And that was a great cartoon. It really was.
Another cartoon that I really liked, not really a cartoon, but I thought it was a cartoon when I was younger, but it's an anime. The first appearance of Digimon in comics. I really like Digimon and stuff. Everybody liked Pokemon. I love Digimon. Digimon was my jam growing up. It was just the perfect time. I think it was 8 when it came out. I just loved it. We got Black Lightning #1, the first appearance of Black Lightning and Tobias Whale. You got the first appearance, Superboy #9, the first appearance of King Shark.
Like it, love it. Well, there's not one DC logo variant on eBay right now, TM.
Yeah, that sucks. It's going to be hard to come by for sure. I know I was showing them off last night. I showed that book and Kingdom of Nerds, Brucifer. He has I forget how much he said. He has a good amount. I think almost every single one of the DC Universe logos except for a couple. I was like, "Do you have this one?" And he's like, "I do have that one." So he has it.
Brucifer.
We got Brave and the Bold 200 anniversary issue, the last issue of Brave and the Bold, and it's the first appearance of the Outsiders team appearance, first appearance of Katana, first appearance of Geoforce, and that. So you got a lot of first appearances in this.
Tim, busting out the good books this morning, buddy.
Got Action Comics 544, the first appearance of the Lex suit, and the first appearance of the Brainiac ship.
Archivist? Yeah, I'll send you a link, Archivist. I got you.
Yeah. Then we got Animal Man #1, the first ongoing Animal Man series by Grant Morrison, and the first appearance of Maxine Baker. Got this one from Biggie. This is a beautiful Neil Adams cover, Action Comics 419. It's also the first appearance of Human Target, who, I will say, I fell in love with Mr. Miracle, Human Target, and Adam Strange, and a lot of other different characters, thanks to Tom King. Tom King did a fantastic run of Strange Adventures. He did a fantastic run of Mr. Miracle. He's done a fantastic run of Human Target. Highly recommend everybody go read those books. And then also go check out Vision, The Visions, I think it was called, or Vision, by Tom King. Fantastic series, and that good series to read before Vision Quest. For sure, because it does have elements.
I think it was called Visions or something like that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a good series in that.
I actually think I have that series. I have a lot of Tom King stuff.
This is DC Comics Presents 27, first appearance of Mongol.
Nice.
He was a mongoloid.
Mr.
We got Action Comics 340. We got first appearance of Parasite.
Yeah, that's a cool book.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I got. I will say like that Firestorm and Radman I got off of The Great Legend.
Oh, nice.
He also sent me this too. This is a Modern Comics reprint and stuff. It's still 35 cents and it still came out roughly around the. So it's not a Charlton. It's the Modern reprints and stuff. But it's still a cool book to have. In that it's the. I was going after this book in that it's the first appearance of the Question. Which the Question in that is like such an underrated character as well. The Question is just a fantastic character, and I highly recommend everybody go figure out who the Question is and go read some Question books.
TM, to be fair, I can't remember who turned me on to it, but I have to go get the because I love Watchmen so much. I want to go get all the first Charlton appearances of all the characters that they were supposed to be.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So like Bleeker was saying, like the Question and stuff is. So the thing is, like Alan Moore, like DC just acquired all of the rights from Charlton. And stuff like for certain characters and that they wanted to bring over, and the Question was one of them that he wanted to take and put into this book called The Watchmen. And so he had all existing Charlton characters coming over in that, and he was one of them. So they had to change it up, and he changed it to Rorschach.
Yeah.
So
very cool. I want to get that. I want to get the Charlton original, but it's in this weird zone of being not super expensive, but not super cheap either.
Yeah,
you know? It's like,
But you know, because it's a thing, people know that those characters are desirable because of the Watchmen, and then there's like those, it's like going to Golden Age. I always tell Steven, he's like, Golden Age, but there's some of them are pretty reasonable, and I'm like, well, yeah, not the ones I want. I want anything with a skull cover on it, and those are always the most expensive Golden Age.
I don't really care about Wiz Comics number 123. I care about the dripping skull cover.
Yeah, man. I want dripping skulls, and I want needles and eyes, and
yeah.
The Batman 656. I also have a slab version of 655. It's this is the first full appearance of Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
He's my second favorite Robin and stuff. Like my favorite Robin is not Dick Grayson. It's Tim Drake. Tim Drake is just the best Robin out there.
I thought you were going to say Jason Todd for a second, but
you gotta go get the graphic novel, Tim.
I do gotta get that.
That's technically the first appearance of him.
This is the first modern appearance of Hugo Strange. I really like Hugo Strange.
Cool. Yeah, very cool.
I like that top letter.
And then I'll end it off with like 3 books with like a little story to them, I guess. Everybody knows I like Animal Man, and that I fell in love with Animal Man because of a certain series that Jeff Lemire wrote. Surprising it's not Grant. I am a huge Grant Morrison fan and stuff, but I did not find this character due to Grant and that. But I fell in love with this character due to Jeff Lemire and reading this series from the New 52 Animal Man.
Yeah.
So Animal Man #1, the first print. I have 2 issues of this. One's in a top loader, one's just a reader copy. So like this one's in the top loader, but then I also got the second print because when I saw the second print cover, I had to go after it. And shout out to Callie because I think Callie posted it a while back, and I was like, I have to get this cover because it looks so cool with the red. But this is the second print of Animal Man #1.
Yeah.
Oh, the red is really cool on that.
Mm-hmm. So has Animal Man ever teamed up with Beast Boy or fought him or anything like that?
They're connected. Yeah, they've crossed paths and stuff. Like because they're both. Beast Boy also is connected to the Red, and that has the power and stuff to, and that later on. So yeah, they're both connected, and like the same thing with Vixen. Vixen's cross paths with Animal Man before, and that Vixen series coming out, but also Bwana Beast. Bwana Beast is cross paths with Animal Man as well.
Oh, really? That's wild.
Yeah, if you read, I think it's issue 4. I think it's issue 4 of the Animal Man by Grant Morrison. The cover is Bwana Beast holding back Animal Man, like has him in like a lock and stuff. So it's he's in that for a little bit. Then I also got this. This is a good book. It's a rough copy, but I have it, and it's a super expensive book. But this is Strange Adventures 180, the first appearance of Animal Man, Buddy Baker.
Would have been better if it was the first appearance of Hugo Strange, but okay, that works.
Yeah. That's in a first appearance of Hugo Strange is in a Golden Age book.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's a little too pricey for my taste, but that's a good Animal Man book though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then of course I want to show this again because this guy's up for the best community artist award in that, and I'm going to just shout him out every second I get and stuff, and tell people, hey, go vote for him. He's worked hard. He's been nominated 5 times, never won. And his art, like, he works really hard. He's drawing like every day. He's working on a comic book and stuff. His art has, like, you go back like years and stuff, you see the progression of his art and stuff. He definitely deserves this, in my opinion. So shout out to Rad Art and Comics. Guys, go vote. The voting is now open for the CBC Awards, and make sure to vote for my guy, Rad Art and Comics.
He's got my vote.
Hey man, he's got my vote too, man. I will. I don't want to do it live because I don't like hurting people's feelings, but definitely. All right. That was TM. We finally got to see TM's handsome face and his hippy dippy hair. I don't know what's going on over there, but TM's looking like a hippie.
Yeah. Long hair.
You wouldn't want that hair out here. Oh my
We're
gosh.
joined by Archivist Adrift and Biggie Shack is on the panel. Rad is back.
What's up?
It's good to see everybody. What you got going on with yourself, Mr. Jason? How are you doing these days?
All right, I'm finishing a couple of books today that hopefully I'll be done with this massive project that I undertook. Basically, it's a number of books for Mike at Chonkos Comics.
Okay.
Yeah, so there was 2 books I was trying to work on. One just kept on. Oh man, what a pain in the ass. The paper was made out of like tissue paper or something. So spent weeks trying to fix that up, and then so yeah, I'm in the. I'll have them both done today. Yeah, thank you. I got videos I gotta make. I mean, I got tons of editing I gotta do, which I hate that part.
People don't understand if you make videos like you make videos, the editing process
takes forever.
It takes a long time, man, to get it right, to clip it proper. Like, don't get me wrong, there are tools to use, but I'm not a professional, so I'm piecing stuff together. I'm doing it like all old fashioned style. I'm like videos to get sound off of videos, putting them in the background, muting. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. I know that there's got to be an easier way, but I don't know how to do it. So I'm just doing it the way I'm doing it, So
everyone I do, a 15-minute video takes me about 4 hours to do the editing after.
Easily 4 hours. All the stuff that I've done with a slab or not to slab, or when I read over comics and do all the sound effects, I got to look up all those videos. I got to record all those videos. I got to put them into a certain, like, it's crazy.
The shorter you make it too, the longer the editing, it seems like, it's like, what the heck? But
yeah, that's just the weird thing, right?
Yeah.
You're like, why is this so...
Yeah, people have attention spans that are only so long. You don't want to waste their time, So
well, they do say, like, over 10 minutes is almost too much of a video these days on YouTube. Like,
I try to cut mine no longer than 15 minutes, but I get them as close to 15 as I can get them.
I think the sweet spot that they say is 12.
Yeah, I think so. I think you might be right, Tim. 12 minutes might be the.
With my videos, I feel like if I go 22 minutes, that's like anything over that's too long for some reason. I could definitely, of course, go shorter, but then I can't show anything if I'm doing under 20 minutes. So
it's all about retention, right?
Yeah,
it's all about retention. And if people click off your video after a minute or two, then it's like, ugh, I made a whole video and it's like not doing well. People only watch the first part, of it, the last part of it.
I sit there and be like, all right, 6.5 hours. Let's go. This is
marathon time.
That's what I do with my live
sessions.
Yeah.
My live stream is like 5 hours, but a video is much more. I don't know. It's different, man. It's
well, with your live stream, the great thing about that is that people can jump in and on all day long, and it feels like you're just part of the community, So that works for this format,
Yeah, man, it's fun. We talk about all the right stuff. We do comic nonsense. It's good shit.
Absolutely. Even the shorts, though, like you have to keep the shorts under 30 seconds or whatever. And I watch a lot of shorts where people are doing this weird thing where they're putting the action shot, of like the 30-second short at the beginning, and then you're like, what's going on here? And then it's like a little like to get you into it, and then you play the rest. Like,
yeah,
your attention span is so short that you need 2 seconds at the beginning of the 30-second video to watch like the money shot. Like, come on now, like what is this?
It's true. I'm actually seeing that a lot lately as well. Money shot right at the beginning, like a quick shot of it, and then they go through the process just to see like, well,
what are we doing to our brains? Like, this
how
can't be healthy.
many videos have you watched? Some of these people that are gonna do something. Oh, this guy looks like he's gonna do something cool.
Yeah.
And they spend 25 minutes and then nothing ever happens. You're like, fuck. All right, I just wasted my time. So I guess that's why they're doing it. But
I mean, the title's clickbaity crap stuff too, where so and so learns a big lesson, and it's like they didn't learn it. What are you talking about? They didn't learn nothing. What are you talking? So
you kind of have to do that now. And stuff, but
that's a weird thing. I try to do. I want titles that are engaging. I want people to look at them. I do want some sort of virality. I do want some sort of clickbait, but I also want to like balance that line between clickbait and actually honest, which is
you want to be clever. Here's what you want to be.
Yeah,
you want to be clever, and it's
I'm horrible at that.
But that's the thing. It's just not easy to be clever constantly.
Yeah.
Like I come up with a great one once in a while. I'm like, oh, that's really clever, and I'm very proud. I'm very proud of it. I'm like, oh, this is good. And then a year later, I'm like, oh, this one's really good too. But that's a year between clever ideas, man.
Oh, my cleverest titles no one gets. Like oh man, people are gonna get this. They're gonna have a big belly laugh about it, and like. Crickets, like man, no one even saw
well, that's
that.
the thing. I think I did my video the other day, the unboxing that I did. I call it "Someone's Trolling Me."
Okay.
Because I got books from Trollfire.
Yes.
So, but someone's trolling me is people just automatically let's see what bad is happening to Bleecker. I love when bad things happen.
Yeah, that's a great title. Yeah,
it's things like that. I think I did one for a DC book, and I said, "Are Nazis taking over the DCU?" And so that was sort of a clever title because it was about like the other dimension that is all white supremacist, the white power people.
Yeah,
but
you could have done a "I did not see that coming" kind of thing, or something.
Yeah. But you can't. And it's gonna get worse too because of what they YouTube did with what they changed it with. Clickbait's gonna get way worse, way worse.
So I did that once with like a video and stuff. Like, of course, like you know how like you can like use symbols to like block out the actual like word and like that. I put like, what the F is this? And it was just like it was an unboxing and stuff, and it did get some good views because people were like, "That's the thing." And I kind of wish I didn't do it now and stuff because so many people are drawn to the negative. Oh no, like, oh, this is drama. What's happening here? And all it was an unboxing.
Yeah.
and stuff. And like I kind of wish I didn't do it now because it just proves that like people are just drawn to negativity.
Well, that is true. You know, I am too. I have to admit that I unfortunately am drawn to the drama as well. It's, you know, human nature, I think, you know, so.
But that's the thing with what they did with YouTube now. That's all that matters is one click. It used to matter. You used to have to stay for 30 seconds to get a view on YouTube. But now
Yeah.
it takes all it takes is a click. That's all it takes because of the algorithm change and the rules that they just announced.
Yeah.
People are going to people are going to bot farm crazy heavy.
Oh yeah.
People are gonna start getting clickbaity title. Like, not that there aren't already, but it's gonna be way worse.
Dude, check out Jeff's clickbait titles coming up on 11 o'clock news. 10 things that can kill you. And
right?
I'll do a video. My comic almost killed me. That time a short box fell on my foot.
Biggie's backstage.
Biggie's backstage. What's his name is always doing. Swaggle House is always like the sky's falling and comics. Comics are ending.
Yeah, he's good at it, but he won an Emmy, so I think he can. He knows what catches like whatever, you know. So.
Not my kind of content, man. I'm not ever going to do that stuff.
I watch him. Half the stuff that he talks about, I don't really care, but I'll just put him on like 1.5 2 speed or something like that, just to catch up on the weekly news or whatever it is, you know. So.
Yeah, he's got his ear to the ground. He knows sort of what he's talking about. I don't like his clickbaity nonsense and his thing, his whole shtick, but he does have pertinent information that I think that some people need to hear.
Yeah, he's less egregious than some others who are in that same sort of category. So it's fairly entertaining.
Or who are we talking about? Swaggle?
Yeah. Swaggle Hoose.
Yeah, his content's usually different in his thumbnail. He usually does decent content, but it don't match with the look.
Yes, his thumbnail is all the life is falling apart and the world is crashing and oh no, what did I do? What did I do?
I think what's helpful is that he is fairly self-deprecating. So like he kind of acknowledges the clickbait in the video itself, which is refreshing at least. Some people don't even call it out. So, hey Biggie, how you doing, brother?
Good, brother. Good, man. Chilling. Showed a few cool comic books today. TM just showed off a massive amount of books. It was very cool.
Yes, he did.
Hey, man.
Congrats, TM and Biggie, on your nomination, guys. Congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Jason, congrats to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Frank. Yep. Yeah, I was not expecting one of those nominations, so that was kind of cool.
We were expecting it. We were watching backstage going, are you kidding me?
Well, it was the shorts one that I wasn't expecting.
No, the shorts one I wasn't expecting either. I don't even know how they do that one.
I threw my name in the ring for that just as because I was like trying to fill in like I wanted to fill in each slot, and I was like, I don't know anyone who does shorts. I'm like, well, I do shorts. Like, what? I'll just throw my name into that. So,
well, you had
it's a good thing that your name was in there because like I don't watch a lot of shorts and stuff. So like I have somebody to. Well, I already voted. I had somebody to vote for in that category.
Okay, well that's fine. Yeah.
But I definitely voted. I voted for you in that category, and then I definitely voted for you in cleaning and pressing because you're the only guy I watch.
Oh, appreciate that, man. Oh, appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, of course. I don't know if you know this about church. We vote for our friends around here.
I appreciate it.
That's how it goes.
Well, like I said,
vote for your friends or vote however you want. But I vote for my friends. That's how it goes.
No, okay. You guys can vote for however you want, unless it's the art category. You have to vote for Rad.
Agreed.
Like I will show up at your house if I find out you didn't vote for Rad.
It's tougher than he looks. Don't mess around. It's long hair. Don't let his long hair fool you.
Yeah, well, like I was saying on the Collectors Club last night, I was like, I'm just happy to have made it this far, and I could retire the channel at this point. But everyone in the categories, in both of the categories that I'm in, are well. I don't know about the shorts one. I don't know anyone in the shorts one, but the other category, all of them are like friends of mine, and I would be more than thrilled for any of them.
There's a few categories that like it's that I don't know anybody in.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Especially the big ones. Like I don't know, like the 3,000 or 5,000 guys. I hardly know any of those dudes, and I feel
I
like
really
one of
don't.
that
I don't think we watch a lot of that stuff. We're really community oriented.
Yeah,
around here.
let's
We
go.
sort of watch smaller content creators, right?
Well, I mean, the weird thing is, well, maybe there's something to that. Maybe it's just because I watched one of the smaller guys that kind of, links to the other smaller guys. But those guys' channels never come up in my feed ever. Like I've never seen some of those big guys at all. So I'm like, I don't know what the deal is.
I've seen some of the big, like I know comics are dope. Like I know that guy.
I didn't know him. I didn't know him at all.
I feel like whenever I've watched, I've watched a bunch of your guys' channels, lives, and all that stuff. It's more. There's something to be said about having an interactiveness with the chat, like an actual community where it's not the chat's flying by. You're only reading off messages that people pay money for. Like if there's something to be said, like I can talk to Steven right now. Hey Steven, how you doing? Swaggle is a bit of an elitist, or at least that's how he comes, that's how he comes across. You know what I mean? Like I can read the chat, everything's cool. When I go into big chats, I don't get noticed. I don't get recognized. I don't get said hello to. I don't, there's nothing special about me. It's just, there's another guy in the chat. I don't know. Maybe that's part of the reason.
It makes you wonder why they're even doing it live at that point then, because you could just do a pre-recorded show and not even pay attention to the chat.
There is bigger chat. I will shout out, and this is not a comic book channel whatsoever. This is a guy, and that he has a pretty big following and stuff, and he does like goes live sometimes on Saturdays, sometimes Sundays, and that Omni One Media, and like he does a live chat and stuff, and everybody's talking, and that he makes sure to go through like every message going down and stuff. So but like
really
again, he's not comic. He's not part of the comic community. He's a media person.
Comic Tropes, Chris.
I love Comic Tropes.
He is really good with engaging with the chat. Like he's big, so he's one of the ones who kind of bucks that whole like doesn't pay attention. But I think it's mostly those channels where there's like a lot of like big channels that have a lot of guests on or a lot of other people on the channel or whatever. Maybe it's just because there's just too much going on or whatever, but a lot of those big channels, they just seem to ignore the audience, which is, again, you think that would be the whole point of doing a live, is that you're engaging with the audience,
But that's the thing, though, at some point, because I've watched much bigger channels, not necessarily in our community, but like, let's talk MMA. You can only read so many comments. These comments are flying by.
Yeah,
It's going crazy. So they generally will only read messages that like $1.99 super chat. That's the message they'll read, or $10 super chat. They won't read the rest of them. But I don't know. I think a smaller. I don't know. I think the community really means a lot. And I think being able to, TM, do you mind dropping the link to vote?
I'm on it. I'm already there.
Brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
I don't have a lot of wrenches. I don't do a lot of wrenches in my chat, but TM is a wrench, so he's got the deals.
Matt makes a good point. Live brings in viewer hours, so that makes sense.
That live really does do a lot for your hours, for your view time, but I think you need to do what I really look. I'm just too lazy, and I work too much, and I do other things. You really have to do videos. You have to do lives. Like you have to do 2 or 3 videos a week to actually grow your channel and to do all this stuff. Matt does a great job. He's doing videos constantly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Informative videos. Biggie's always on. He's always doing something. There's certain people. Comic Collector Geek. He was doing like a video a day for like the last 5 years for people.
Oh, he's still doing a video a day.
Is he still?
Yeah, for sure.
So like when you're saying, when I'm saying, my channel's not growing, obviously it's my fault. I just don't do enough. But
that 8,000 hour cap that they're going to be doing next year. Man, that seems pretty monumental to do.
It is. That's. I don't know if people my size or Biggie's size or who that size are going to be able to do that.
I don't know. I'm at like 1,200 right now, and I'm like, and I've been doing this for a couple of years now, and I don't think I'll be able to make that 4,000 before they leap to the 8,000.
I'm at 5,000.
Oh, okay.
For hours, but
well, you'll probably be grandfathered in. I think TM was talking about earlier. So
American Discord, it's the cap for like monetization and stuff. Like it used to be 4,000, now it's going up to 8,000.
8,000 watch hours, 20 million shorts. If you have a short, you need at least 20 million views on it.
That's insane.
They've really they're really screwing the small creator. I'm hoping that I'm grandfathered in. I'm hoping that that's but what's going to happen? I still got to make 8,000 hours now though for the next, because they can take away your monetization.
You're probably
already monetized.
We'll just have to do a bunch of 24-hour streams, Bleak. It'll get you there.
Yeah.
Up all night with Bleaker.
That's it, man. We're just gonna have to go on to the
I mean, if they take it away, fuck it.
We'll all take shifts.
Yeah, right. There you go. Tag
Give
me in.
the
Tag
night
me
shift
in.
so I can put everybody to sleep.
Okay.
The whole point of it is to stop AI channels.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, Brad. AI channels, and also maybe a lot of the like foreign channels, like Indian and Chinese channels that are kind of like throwing out garbo content, and
that's what they're saying they're trying to stop. But I'm noticing more and more and more of it every day. When I turn on something, it's like, the Titan sub disaster. I'm like, I want to know about that. And then all of a sudden, it's AI voice and AI. I was like, okay, come on, I'm not watching this shit.
Yeah, as soon as I see that, I
already monetized.
What's that?
They're like Chinese farms that put out these things that they get millions of views immediately almost because they spam YouTube with it. And
you know what they're fucking doing, bro? I know what they're doing. They're making it to where you're gonna have to pay for views and shit like all these jabronis do, right? Like
you're right, Big.
That's what they're doing because they added that shit at like a year or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now you could do it through YouTube, and you could just pay for it, just like a premium or something, and you'll have it. So
that would suck.
I think so.
I'm not monetized, but I continually get messages from those dubers over at.
You're already.
I can't even talk straight on YouTube. Okay. They're trying to get me to send them money so they'll promote my video.
Yeah. They want promotion.
No, man, I can't afford the $300 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it takes away the point in being monetized. Like you're just going to be spending more money to do it than
get bots instead of real people.
Yeah, I block those guys as soon as they come up in my emails. I'm like, get out of here! Shut up! I'll do it on my own.
Well, I spend hours editing my videos and trying to make cool videos, and some of my videos are pretty neat, and I get crickets. Like I just can't. I can't do the same as an AI bot farm, man. I just can't.
Some of these people out here, they use the bots or the promotions to get jobs at cover price. I mean.
Have you guys seen any AI comic book channels? I don't think I've encountered that. So
AI comic book channel. Yeah, we had that one. What's his name?
He did all the AI shorts or whatever.
I forget the name of the guy, but I know the real name of the guy. I just don't feel like one.
Now I forget the name of the guy. But wasn't it YouTube comic people, wasn't it?
Yeah, YouTube comic people did like straight AI, and I mean, I guess you could say about Niobe too, right? Like he's a little bit of AI, kind of.
Was it like a AI narration and everything, or what?
Yeah.
Oh man.
You had a cartoon figure and a different voice. I mean, I guess it was just synthesized, but it was very AI-ish.
Yeah. I am definitely monetized at the moment, Twig, and I hope to stay that way. But who knows with the way.
I mean, we got a couple months until we find out if we're going to be able to keep them or not, right? Like, it just keep going.
Yeah, they don't know. Nothing's been like
solidify that everybody's grandfathered. I would think that they would be, though. Like, they just can't just automatically just be like, yeah, you're not monetized anymore and stuff. Like, especially for like people that have been monetized for like the last year and stuff. Like, that would be kind of like a kick in the balls.
I gotta give Turtwig some. I gotta give Turtwig a little bit of love, man. A little love for Turtwig.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it
give.
up. Reverend H, I think this deserves a song.
Considering he got shadow banned earlier, yeah, paying to get back in the channel is about right.
No. God damn.
This is the new bribery scheme, right? Like, get pay up or get banned. Damn it.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, also, we also have another birthday today. Somebody in the community.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's Tony Sanders' birthday today.
Oh
Happy
shit!
birthday, Tony.
I didn't know that. Tony Sanders, happy damn birthday. Matt likes comics, member for 12 months. How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Tony Sanders, I miss Tony, man. I used to invite him on church once in a while, but he only came on once to like promote the hunt, but he never. I think it's too early for Tony to be up this early in the morning. Although you probably. What's that, Biggie?
I was just going to say, if they do take away the monetization, oh well, man. I'll try not to get too upset because.
No, I'm not going to get upset about it, but it's just making it very hard for anybody to. That's a goal for a lot of people, and it's going to be very difficult for people to get there.
I guess it really depends on what the goal is.
Yeah.
Rad's saying they won't take it away. It's just for new channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably be all right then.
I think we will be. I think
which makes sense because, like I said, like it's just like it's kind of a kick to the groin for people who have already been monetized. Like they already have it, and you're just going to be like, you know what? We're just going to take that away from you. You're going to like it.
Well, what if they like? I mean, I can't imagine us following the old rules right now that there's new rules though. Like that'll eventually kick in at some point. You'd imagine, right?
That's what I'm thinking too, Biggie. Right? Like eventually,
we can't just keep following the same old rules. Like what the hell?
Like a year.
Well, you guys are already monetized though. You met the requirements the first time. You don't need to meet the requirements again, right?
No, they can
like,
take it away from you. They can.
It's just like people like whenever they up the smoking and that and stuff. People that like. Were already like because like here they upped it to 21, but people that were already the age of 19 were still allowed to smoke if you're a certain age. If you're like they gave the dates of like if you were born before this time you're already grandfathered in. Most people get grandfathered in after they've required the one requirement and stuff. So like if you're already monetized and stuff, you don't have to worry about the hours. You're already monetized. And stuff. If they decide to take them away, then people are just going to be like, "Well, frig you, YouTube," and that. Like, what are you doing? Like, I've been monetized for the last 2 years, and just because I don't meet your requirements now, you're going to take it away. That would turn a lot. Like, there would be a lot of people upset by that.
But what Biggie is saying is like eventually. So let's say we're grandfathered in. Eventually, we're still going to have to get 8,000 hours a year. And because they can take away your monetization if you don't meet the requirements, like throughout your YouTube lifespan. If you stop making
but that's only if you demonetize yourself. Because I know a lot of people that take a year off YouTube and are still monetized and still making money off of their YouTube channel. So it's just like you don't.
That's a good point.
It's only if you demonetize yourself. Now. It's a different story for like somebody like you and somebody like people that have not gotten to the 1K for the next requirements, right? That would be a different story. Now, like you may have to actually you probably will have to get to that 8,000 to get that second monetization, but you got past the first monetization part where you got the 500, you got the 2,000 and stuff. And that'll stay. that shouldn't be taken away from anybody. Like the super chats and stuff, it shouldn't be taken away from those people that have already had it and stuff, and the memberships and stuff. Because if that happens, like, you lose it, Biggie loses it. Nobody will be able to super chat or become a member anymore. So like that should stay in. But like the other, since you haven't met the other requirements, and that you're not grandfathered into that one, so you still have to get to that 1,000K mark and forward.
Yeah.
Have any of
this
you guys
is
have
the
been?
Sorry, Jason. This is the CBC Awards link. TM put it in the chat. Church has been nominated. Archivist has been nominated. Biggie and TM have been nominated. Rad Art and Comics has been nominated. Matt Likes Comics has been nominated. Comic Collector Geek Collecto 6 have been nominated. They're in the
GSS.
finalists. JSS has been nominated. Everybody, like, we're all in the finals here. So if you do want to vote for your fellow church goers and church watchers, it would be awesome that you did that. I'd love for Rad to win this year. That would be the best. So if you do want to vote, please vote. If you're not into voting, I completely get it. You do not have to vote. But if you are going to vote anyway, please vote for us.
All right.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I have comic issues.
Have any of you guys who are monetized? Have you guys actually gotten a check from YouTube or what?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You get for when you get not from YouTube. I've never gotten a check from AdSense. Like I've gotten money. So like I've never gotten a check because like my video's gone viral and I've gotten 1 million views and YouTube just sends me a check. I get money because people like Twig send me $1.99 or somebody sends me that.
So you don't consider that YouTube, huh?
No.
Yeah, that is YouTube. YouTube uses AdSense through that and stuff. Like nobody gets money from YouTube directly. It's all through AdSense.
No, what the fuck? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
If you got 1 million views, it would still be AdSense check.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't consider like Twig isn't YouTube giving me money. Twig is Twig giving me money.
Wow.
But
that's not
it's the same thing though. Like if you get if you get to like the 1K.
Yeah, YouTube is.
You get to the 1K and stuff. Yeah, but like what Biggie's saying and I'm saying, like, you get the 1K and you get monetized and stuff, and you make money off of like YouTube. That's still getting money from the YouTube. YouTube owns AdSense.
That's what I would consider getting money off of YouTube if I had over 1,000 followers.
Oh, I see what he's saying to him. He means like.
Yeah, now I know. I see it. Yeah, he's not.
He's
getting super chats.
Does YouTube get a split of the super chats?
Yeah, it gets a percentage.
They get like 30.
Okay. I would much.
You got to remember too, YouTube. A lot of people don't realize and stuff. YouTube pays to have your videos on their platform. And stuff. So like they dish like because like they have to get I can't even think of the word right now, but it's like usage and stuff and that. So it costs YouTube money for you to put up a video.
Sure.
And stuff. So now they're kind of coming back and being like, well, you're making money, so we're making money.
Right. Well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to do anything if people weren't posting videos. So it's a kind of a symbiotic relationship in a sense.
Yeah, when it comes to like getting paid though, Archivist dude, like it's for me, it's about 100 a month. If I miss a month, then I wait, and it's about 150. So,
wow,
like my whole X-Men fund is from YouTube, and then before that, I got like I don't know 6 or 7 pretty cool books off of it. So it does okay, man.
Yeah, that's not bad. Wow, that's great.
Yeah,
I mean,
I hate that the guys ain't gonna be able to get to do that shit. Like at least I got to do it if it gets took away. But people that are working towards
compared
that
to the hours that you put into it, it's not great. But
no, I put fucking years in. Yeah, these guys got in like 5 years and did it. That's really good. But me, shit, I waited forever. That's why I don't care what people think. I just do what I want.
Yeah. If you're doing it,
that would suck too, man. Like that's what I get at. Like they should grandfather these people in, like people that have gotten, because like you said, you waited so long to get to that point, and now all of a sudden they're going to be like, hey, F you, we're going to take it away from you, and you have to do all this other stuff. Like that would be kind of a D move, in my opinion. So that's what I think.
Not only are they doing that with like how they determine monetization, though, they're changing the rules on what you can put on your channel, what you can say, what you can.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
And so now channels are finding, like channels that use Canva or all these programs to do cartooning and stuff like that, and don't have any faces. They're getting put into children's programming, which is like the worst thing that could happen to your channel. And they're also getting demonetized for not like being not real channels and stuff. So it's really bad. Things like big channels are getting taken down. So it's not great. It's not great out there. Hopefully, I think Troll's right. There'll probably be a lawsuit at some point, but hopefully the AI fixes it, or these bigger channels have more of a voice than us little channels that can actually get a hold of a real person at YouTube and figure their shit out. But for us, we're not doing that. We're talking AI, man, every time.
You see Bryant's comment here. It looks like Apple takes a 30% chunk as well. That's wild.
YouTube takes 30%. Every $100 they get $30, something like that.
Well, let me ask you a weird question, because it's going to be different for every person on here. What do you consider views-wise a successful video? For me, if I hit 50 views on a video, that was a good video. I did it right. But I know, like you guys, a little bit more subscribers than me.
No. 50 views for an actual, like, just a video I get really excited at 50 views. I'm like, yes, 50 views. If it goes anywhere close to 100, I'm ecstatic. I never get more than like 120 views on a video. I've done it a couple times, but not often. It's very, very rare. My shorts get 40 to 50 views. Sometimes I've gotten a couple thousand off of a short, but that's it. Like I don't get a lot of views like that, but my long videos get more views and I get more time, right? So this live will get more views and it'll get more time. People slip in and out all day. And now every second, if they even tune it in for 1 second just to see what we're talking about, I get a view. So
yeah.
I have exactly one video that's got 100 views on it, which was How to Collect Golden Age.
But how long have you been doing this, Frank?
9 months. But
so you got plenty of you're still new. You're going to get more views. For me, it's about 300 to 350 views is where I consider like, okay, I did something good. If it's around 100, it feels like meh. If it's anything over 300, I feel like, oh wow, this really took off. And then shorts, same thing. About 1,000 views is considered success, like really successful for me. But generally they run around 300, 400, something like that.
Are you doing shorts on your phone or your PC?
I do them through my PC because I have to. I take the last part of my videos, which is the before and afters, and then I have to really heavily edit them for that frame
transition.
Size. Yeah, because it looks, because everything I record is in landscape, so I have to go vertical for the shorts, and so I have to do a lot of weird inventive editing in order to fit that format because it looks funky if I don't, and that takes forever to do. So yeah, I do it on my PC usually.
Gotcha.
I do everything from my phone. I have an app for everything, so it's a lot of work. I'll tell you.
Once I do the editing, I often will upload through my phone because depending on I post the shorts on Instagram, on YouTube, and on TikTok, just recently actually, and each of those formats are janky when it comes to like shorts or reels. Through a PC. So unfortunately, you almost have to do that through your phone, at least the uploading part. The whole editing stuff I do on a PC.
Yeah,
I'd like to stick to doing long form videos. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out how to translate them to shorts, but the stories that I tell don't really translate to shorts. So I got to figure out a way to do that. I have zero shorts
Yeah.
up right now.
Yeah, maybe if you could just do a kind of like a I don't know, like maybe a summary, like a voiceover of like the best of parts of your videos. I've seen some people doing that, and that seems to work. You know.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
What would any of you on the panel recommend for time lapse? PC user here, no Apple. Time lapse videos.
Well, I do a lot of time lapse, and I use DaVinci. DaVinci is the software I use. They have a great speed up. You can do it pretty much in any increment that you want. If you're doing through MacBook, I use iMovie, but they're really like they have their own speeds set, so you can only do like 1.5, 2, 4, whatever it is. But with DaVinci, which is free, and I know everything that's available to me. You can pretty much do any kind of time lapse that you want. So.
Yeah, I use KineMaster 5. It's like a free version of KineMaster.
Yeah.
And it's free, but you know it can be a pain in the arse to use. But the only reason I use that one is because the iPhone, the iMovie thing doesn't have like the overlap one. So I like overlapping stuff sometimes. So I'm like, ooh, I like that feature. So I use KineMaster on my phone. I find doing it on my phone to be the easiest because I don't really use my PC too often. So using it through all that stuff is easier.
Mike points out CapCut is super easy, which I agree with.
That's what I use.
Okay. Yeah. Brian does too.
CapCut's good.
Yeah. I don't know. I just use DaVinci just because it's got a few more tools that I can play around with, especially with a lot of the weird editing that I'm doing with my videos. And I think I'm just used to sitting down at a desk because I do that all day at work. So it just seems to work.
I use the pause button, and I just hit pause, and then I unpause.
There you go.
The time lapse is extraordinary.
Yeah.
Biggie, you're lo-fi though, Biggie. You get you'll play music in the background. And you need a sound effects board over there is what you need.
I feel like if I want to have a better output or connection, I just need to do better content. So if I can hit the record button and get attention, that's pure YouTube to me. Like I remember when it first started, that's all it was record, stop.
Yeah.
If I have 10 people in my chat, I'm pretty happy, man. Like, I don't know. It's nice to just talk to people. So it's awesome having people on the panel. People that just want to hang out and chat is cool. I don't know.
Show off some books, yeah.
Yeah, man. Show off some books. Just sort of hang out.
Yeah.
It's fun as long as it's free. I don't want to pay for this shit. I'll tell you that. I'm not paying for it.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised I know why. It's sort of the same reason there's no big competitor to eBay, but I'm surprised there's no big competitor to YouTube, that there hasn't been something that's popped up.
Really, no.
Yeah.
At least like a Pepsi to its Coke, something, Like,
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, no, Google probably shuts that down quickly. But
I mean, you could kind of do Instagram, right? Like, if we wanted to move to Instagram.
I mean,
at least Facebook.
The only thing that's close.
That's owned by Zuckerberg, and Zuckerberg is worse than YouTube, man.
Yeah, the only thing that's come close to like being like as successful as YouTube is Twitch.
Twitch, yeah, that was pretty successful for gamers mostly. I know a lot of gamers go over there.
I've tried to get into that quite a bit, and I just can't. It's not for me.
I think for like our community, like about 60% of us are on Instagram anyway. So
yeah, and that's a kind of strange. TikTok's they have a comic talk, I guess, but it's like a whole different group of people, like people I've never seen on YouTube at all, kind of live on TikTok.
It's funny too because a lot of people in this community post videos on TikTok of their comic stuff, and that's how they get That's how they get engagement. People coming over to their YouTube channel.
Interesting.
I
Okay.
I make I use the software from TikTok. So
Yeah.
I'll post a video first on TikTok to get the music and to like use one of the special effects things that they have.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I'll take that video and download it onto my phone and then put it on my Instagram.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
Kind of using them in a, as they use.
Yeah,
you.
I don't use them for. I don't care about my engagement on TikTok as much as I
Yeah.
probably should. But that I use
Yeah.
it just for literal video, like songs
I-
and editing and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't use TikTok and stuff. And it's not just it's not because I just don't like it. It's just because I stand for Vines. R.I.P.
Oh.
Vines.
Yeah, the original. Yeah.
I don't understand how you're only at like 1.8 watch hours, Archivist, and you're getting like thousands and 350 views and shit. Like your shit should be popping harder than that, I would think.
Yeah, you would think, but I don't know, man.
How
It depends also
like a
on the
long
length,
stream or
length of the videos, right?
What's
Like,
that?
if
videos.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If the videos, like if you do like an hour-long video and stuff compared to like a 15-minute video and stuff, and like that like let's say that the hour-long video only has 500 views, but the 15-minute video has 1,000 views. That 500 video is going to make more hours just because of that hour long.
Yeah, and a lot of my views drop off within like about 7 minutes. Like that's when it starts getting good. Come on, guys, hold on, But
Well, you also got a lot of people will watch content, and I'm guilty of this. I'll watch content on high speed, like because I just
Yes.
can't watch. I can't watch everybody all the time, man. So I'm trying to get in videos. I'm like, shit, I gotta watch Archivist video, or I gotta watch Boston's video, or the
See,
Hot
I
Five or
don't-
something.
I don't do that to every video. Like I used to do that for certain videos and stuff, but now like I can because like when I'm working and that, like I could just have the videos play, and like I do have premium, so I can download videos and like play them later.
does that really count into view hours though? Isn't it like
Yeah,
as long as the video is
actually, yeah, I did look it up and stuff, and then I found out that you still have to watch the video, but it does count as a view out.
No, but I mean, does it count against so say you got a 20-minute video, you're watching at 2 times speed. Does it count as 10 minutes watched, or does it count as the full 20? Even though
That's a good
you set it
question.
up?
10. Yeah, it does count as yeah. So if there's an hour-long video and you have it on 2 times speed and it only takes you half an hour to watch it, that's what they get. It's
What if you pause it for an hour? Does it count for?
No. It has to be time watched. Yeah.
You gotta
Okay,
be
so what if
engaged.
you slow it down, 0.5 speed?
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Now we're
that
talking.
I didn't look up that part, but so like it would make sense though, because like if it does that for the time speed up, then it should do that for the time sped down.
Maybe that's a
Everybody-
way to maneuver the algorithm.
Everybody go when you're just at home, just turn church on in the background and turn it on.
0.5, leave the room.
Leave the room. It's fine. We need those watch hours, man.
Yeah, Trev used to do that. Trev would put a playlist on loop for people.
Okay.
Yeah, people would do that in our community. Like if you're short on watch hours, they'll help you out.
Really? That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. It's nothing. It's actually a really nice thing to do. Like even if I'm cleaning or doing something in my house and I know I'm not going to be watching TV, I might as well just put on one of my buddy's videos so he can get some.
Yeah,
watch
we could do that shit. Like if me, Bleak, and TM would just loop somebody, I think it would significantly help their watch hours. You just have to be on.
I volunteer me for the loop.
Yeah. All right.
Archivist. We got Griff. Who else can we put in there?
We all need it. I'm just going to do everybody, I think, because it's going. I know that I don't trust anything. So whenever they say they're going to let us keep it, I just like, all right, sure you will.
And the thing with Bleaker too, like you could just put on like 2 times minus speed for one of Comic Book Church and just let it run.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of getting monetized and all that, but being real, for me, this whole thing is just kind of like a video, like a video diary in a sense. You know, like me remembering what I did and the books I worked on and fellowshipping with you guys. I mean, to me, that's what it's really about. So.
Yep.
I agree. I 100% agree with that. The other is a byproduct that I like the byproduct of it. I'm happy with the byproduct.
Yeah, sure. Might as well get paid for it. Well, why not? You know, but
yeah, and it's nice too. Like I don't make a ton of money, so it's nice. I don't make money on here too much either. Once every couple of months, I think I get I get to like $100 or something.
Right.
So, but that's still it's pretty helpful. $600. $600 a year is $600 a year
for something you were going to do anyway. So
yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. It's fun. I enjoy doing it. I do it without money anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
I just like telling my little stories. I like to pick up a book and put it in front of somebody and say, let me tell you something you don't know and why this is cool. And then do my little video on it.
Here's this obscure character based on an actor, Lash LaRue, who, which is, I love, man. I learned so much watching your videos. It's great. I love it.
I'm fairly certain that we've all learned something from everyone on this panel that you never heard of before, that you didn't know, or I take a lot of pride in the people that we hang out with, know a lot about comics, and I learn a great deal from Steven, Biggie, yourself, Boston Chris, Bobby Delgado down there, Griff, TM Nerdy. I learn a lot from you, all you guys, man, as far as collecting comic books. And I'm never gonna be too proud to say I know everything. I don't know everything about comics.
You'll forget as much as you learn, over time. So
yeah, look what Archivist did last night on Chonko's, dude. He saw a page that was like 6 pages into a Golden Age book cover, still fucking figured out which one it was. Like, that's nuts, bro. Yeah. That is hard to do.
That is not easy to do, man. That's really hard to do.
Yeah.
It's something to be said about a cover. You can almost say, oh yeah, cover, okay.
I can handle a cover, yeah, like if I see the cover, but 4 pages in, fuck no. You didn't use anything? You just knew what it was?
No, I did. I went through Comic Book Plus, but I just kind of figured out, like, it had been a faucet, because Matt was like, that definitely is Billy Batson. I was like, all right, well, what all is he in? Yeah, that narrows it down. So then I was like, well, it's got to be either, a Wiz, it's got to be America's Greatest Comics, it's got to be something, So then, from there, I kind of narrowed it down to that. Then I went to Comic Book Plus. Comic Book Plus is like, it'll often show like a lot of the interiors. So I just kind of popped in through a few of those, and sure enough,
you kind of got to tell the search engine what you're looking for in the first place. So it's
right.
I get it.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely did get it help, but yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Well, anyways, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Not a lot of people could do that.
That's actually a really impossible skill. What were you saying, Griff?
I was going to say it's about time for me to take off. I see that Bobby's here to take over for me. He's bringing the good looking in, so the good looking can go out. You guys have a great day. Thanks for letting me hang out today.
Take care, man.
I'd also like to shout out Bobby. I know everybody's got hands and hair, but they've called it the most unique look on.
I know, dude.
Yeah, how did he not get nominated?
Yeah,
Come on.
are we kidding right now? This is Bobby D. The
man
in the MF Doom mask for eternity, and this guy's not getting nominated? Are you kidding me, people?
Yeah, fucking guy sipping tea and shit.
One of your homies, the guy that's in everybody's chat, the guy that loves everybody, the guy that shows super cool books, the guy that's met every artist on the planet, has 1 million signatures, has some of the coolest art style in the world. Man, it's Bobby D.
More styled in a little bit, yeah.
Go on, man. Go on. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Love you. I found this yesterday, man. Our friend Madam had this. I recognized it. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
These things are.
Whoa.
Bobby, did you do this book? Because that's like your art. Your art come to life.
Yeah, no, these ones are above my. Yeah, these ones are.
Oh, who are you talking about? Madam Blaster?
Yeah, she showed this book. She had it, a while back, about a month ago. I seen her showing it off. And I was like, that was cool. And then I happened to find one at a thrift store. And then each of these little things that have information, they pop open and they have, they have pop-ups in them.
Pop-ups too. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, this thing is nuts.
I like pop-up books. I might have to get that.
Bobby, that's like a book after your own heart right there.
Yeah, I know it, man. Look at all that. Boom.
I've seen the X-Men one. There's an X-Men book that does this, but I never. This is way better.
Yeah. There she is. Yeah. Boom. Listen, like I said, I found it at a thrift store, man, for cheap. I had to do a little repair on John Stewart. He came off, but I was able to put him back on.
Tacoma, good to see you, buddy.
Huh.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, Aquaman. Yeah, this is crazy. Like I said, there's a lot of detail there. Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
These are actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome.
Wow.
Are you kidding me right now?
Villains. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sinestro, yeah, Parallax.
God dang, this is cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, man. Let me get on this side. Oh, you got the Batman.
Nice.
The Rogue, yeah, Batman's. And then this thing, man, look, that's crazy.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Look at these. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Could you imagine getting this as a kid? Oh, man, I would love the shit out of this as a kid.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. And for some reason, it has a battery. I don't know I haven't found a button to push, but for some reason, there's a battery. In
I wonder if it reads. I wonder if it reads the story to you as you open the pages.
That might be. There's books that do that, so maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool, man. Happy to see me.
Mr. Tate Prime, how you doing, buddy? That's awesome, Bobby.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Is there a battery? Is the battery like energized?
That I don't know. I don't know where to push or what to do. Yeah, I don't know. I have to unscrew it and see what kind of battery it takes.
See what happens. We need to know. We need to know now.
Batteries. Somebody get Bobby some batteries quick, man. It's important.
Yeah, man. So good to be here, man. Good to see everybody.
Yeah, you too, bro.
It's always good to be. Yeah.
Also, to speak on that tea thing, I drink tea and I sip on tea all the time, and I don't deserve to be in that category. Bobby does.
Come on, man. Why aren't you showing it? Come on.
I wasn't gonna do that, but yeah, tea. Come on. Look at the mask. Look at Bobby's mask. It's awesome.
Yeah, agreed.
Bobby, unique personality in our community. Unique look. That's what I think too, American Discord. I think when you turn the page, they probably made sound. That's my guess.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So that job I was doing for those guys, and it's pretty much done.
You made it
like
sound
there
way
is
more
like
shady, TM. You made that job sound super shady. You know that job I was doing for them guys? It's like, no, don't.
Yeah, I don't know if we can describe the job.
No, it's somewhat done, but not really, because like we do need to finish off that one piece of the fence, but he's in the States right now, and we need to put in another gate. But so that's done. So I got a new job from them.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I gotta drive somebody to school every day from here to Charlottetown. It's like an hour and a half drive and stuff every day, and then pick them up and stuff. So I've become the transporter.
Oh my god!
You have a set of skills for that, or
you just taking their kid to school? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Is there
you
a
don't need to
bookstore?
know how to fight or anything. Nothing like
Well, I have to go through some training.
Okay.
And that's some like baton training, some hand-to-hand combat and stuff like that, just in case something happens.
I like it. You can be like, run, Peter, run. I don't know if you ever seen Man on Fire, but it's a brilliant movie. You can be that guy.
There you go. Or the driver, or Jason Statham. He was in a couple of those movies, right? Like,
Did I lose
Yeah,
somebody's?
yeah,
I've
He's
lost
a transporter.
I've lost some stuff here. Hold on a second. I'm talking. I can't hear Jason, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Y'all can
Now,
still, right?
if the YouTube promotions, if you could get 8K sub or watch hours for like $20, I might do that. Right? I don't know. It depends on the price and how long it lasts, right?
Yeah, can you do that now?
You can pay for subs and views, yeah. And hours.
Right.
Yeah.
You hear me now, Bleeker?
I sure can. I sure can, man.
Cool.
Hey,
Yeah,
Blake,
yes, sir.
if the promotions offered like 8K watch hours for a certain amount of money, how much would you be tempted to do that?
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do it at all? If you lost your monetization and it only costs like $20?
If it costs $20, I might.
Yeah.
See? That's what I'm saying.
$20 is pretty cheap, but I don't suspect they'll monetize somebody for $20.
No, I don't know how much watch hours cost on there, but
I honestly have no idea, brother.
yeah, I think it's not the most. I mean, you could put a little bit of money on there. I know that.
I remember who was going through it. Was CJ going through it, or somebody was going through it one day online? And I remember, like, you could put it on whatever video you wanted. You can, like, say, do you want watch hours? Do you want views? Or do you want followers? So they would push it to people that they would suspect would follow you versus just give you a view, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it was like, you ran it for a certain amount of time, I think, and it cost whatever amount it costs. Like you can put however much money you want on it, 20, 100, $60, whatever. But I've never really, I don't think I've had a video that I would say would do that. If I was gonna do that, I would do it for Murder King. Like I would push, I would do that for Murder King stuff.
Yeah.
But I've never had a video pop like that where it's like, oh, it looks like, oh my God, 1,000, 2,000 views or 10,000 views. That's never happened. So
Yeah.
Just a thought.
I don't know. Would you pay? Well, yeah, I would. The $20 would be ridiculous because I would.
Would I pay for it? I think so. Yeah. If I was having problems and it would like unlock some shit, I don't know what the price ticket would be, but I kind of refuse to pay for StreamYard at this point. I would love to have the 10 members back and shit like that on panel. But can they tax me any more than the 30%? I guess a little bit more, like, I don't know, maybe $20. If it would last for a year and I could keep all the watch hours, I would consider it. Yeah.
I get that. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a different. I know. Well, I've said it for a while though. They don't want little creators on there. They want creators that they can have commercials, and they want to inspire money to come to YouTube is what they're trying to do, and that's not what we're doing here.
They want to Netflix themselves, pretty much, is what you're saying.
That's what they want to do. Yeah, that's exactly what they want to do. And
it's amazing that apps last as long as it has. I think, like,
yeah,
I agree. I agree.
Well, maybe this will be the incentive. I mean, if they do end up going that way, like full bore, maybe that will be the incentive for someone else to jump up and be like, we'll be the next new YouTube then, I don't know.
What was the next YouTube? It was Rumble or something. I know people. Rumble.
Rumble.
And that.
People. The thing about Rumble is like they don't have rules over there. Like you can do anything. Like you can literally chop off somebody's finger on stream if you wanted to. And most people that are banned like Sneeko. Sneeko is banned from YouTube. He's not allowed to use YouTube. Go over to Rumble. That's what Rumble is. It's the alternative to YouTube.
But like, I know people that have come from this community, got like, buggered up in this community, and then went to Rumble, and nobody went over to watch them. So like,
Yeah.
you know, Rumble just doesn't have the, I don't know, the viewership, the commonality. Like everybody goes on YouTube. YouTube is like having a refrigerator in your house at this point.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know, again, maybe it's one of those things that they just need a push, you know. So
Yeah, man.
I still think that Twitch is the only like one that's close enough to YouTube.
It's
And that
it
for
is
viewers and stuff, because Twitch is pretty popular, and that a lot of people make a lot of money on Twitch.
does Twitch have any pre-recorded content or what?
It's mostly live and stuff. You can do pre-recorded, I think, over there. I don't use Twitch that often, but I know that it's fairly popular, especially with the younger generation.
Yeah, it's a big gamer thing. Like, although they do videos and stuff, but it is a lot. Like gamers are there. That's where they go. So it is big.
Google what the number 2 is. I just can't. I think it is Twitch.
It's got to be Twitch. It's got to be Twitch. I couldn't see it not being Twitch. I know Rumble is sort of a thing, but it's not that big a deal. Turt Twig says hello, Biggie.
What up, Turt? Yeah, me and Turt was talking this morning. Yep. He actually said I had a good collection, which is very big compliment from a guy like that. So,
yeah, man, he's got a massive collection. Crazy.
Yeah, his collection's crazy.
American Discord says Twitch is terrible for comic creators.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to do, I imagine.
Oh, I can't figure out how to word this. How would you word like what YouTube does? I put what's the top 5 streaming platforms? And it said Netflix, Amazon Prime, and HBO. So that's not what I meant.
Okay, yeah. Creator based
For
platforms.
creators. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I picked up a few comics while Biggie looks that up. I picked up this Solomon Kane 1.
Hold on, I'm working on it.
Yeah, Twitch is number 2, and TikTok's after it.
Hold on, I'm trying, Jason. Give me a second here.
Take your time. No problem.
Oh, you know what it is? It's that stupid thing. There we go.
Yeah. So I don't buy new stuff often, you know, but as Titan Studios is also doing the Conan stuff, so I figure, they kind of figure they're doing the Howard stuff, fine. So I figured I'd give it a chance.
Nice cover. Nice looking cover.
Yeah, and then again, not super duper new, but kind of, from the 80s, Airboy 1.
Nice.
Again, 80s stuff. John Sable Freelance. I got this for $1, so I was like, what the hell, why not? And then I got some weird stuff. Hit Me With a Spud. I have no idea what this is about.
Nice. I need that now.
Mature readers.
That kind of looks like
weird.
or something. That's
Yeah, kind of.
Did you ever hear of Bud the Spud?
No.
It's a PEI thing.
No, it's black and white and kind of just really weird drawings. And then another really weird one, I Want More. I don't know if this is like a 3D book or no. It's black and white.
3D to me.
Yeah.
Cute.
I got this Terry Laban's Cud comics.
Cud. That looks like what's his name kind of art.
Like the Crumb kind of art. Yeah.
Very, very much. Yeah.
I'm sure heavily inspired. Again, black and white. And then I thought I had a. Oh yeah, this is really weird. Hardcore, but spelled corpse. And the art in this is really nutty. All the pages are glossy, and just can I show that page? Yeah, I can show that page. Really weird stuff. And then I got a couple of weird. I think these are fanzines from the 70s, or maybe early 80s, but they're like, so I click Planet Comics. Golden Age books, but it's basically like a fanzine that just basically shows all the covers.
Nice.
So, you know, this is pre-internet. People didn't know what these were. You know, this is probably pre. I'm sure this is pre photojournal as well. So for people who didn't know that, and then I got one for Jumbo Comics as well. So again,
Ooh.
yeah, kind of neat.
All that stuff was so important back then because you just like there was no internet, there was none of that going on.
Yeah, how would you even know? You didn't even know what to look at, you know, or look for, unless you went to the dealer's table and they happen to have it, you know.
All those illustrated, these are the covers this guy did, or this is the art. Like the very important stuff back then.
Yeah, fanzines like were pretty much like how you would know anything from. I mean, I guess pretty much anything, you know. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, it goes all the way even to PS, like the PlayStations and all that. All those magazines.
yeah.
Like you got to know what was coming out, all the secret moves, and all sorts of.
Yeah, I
cool
worked on a couple of fanzines. In high school, I worked on like a couple of punk rock fanzines, and then I worked on like an industrial music fanzine back in like the early 2000s. But that's pretty much when I think the whole fanzine thing died. You know, I'm sure people are still doing fanzine someplace, but it's not like it was. So
I think Lyle has a pretty good fanzine collection. I've seen him show a bunch of them.
Oh, really?
You haven't? Yeah, dude. He's got a bunch of them. When I saw him show a bunch before.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I love those. I have to check them out. I know. Yeah, Lyle. He shows off some fanzines every now and then too. So
that's what I said, Lyle.
Oh, did you say Lyle? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry. I misheard you.
I have no idea, my man, but if that's the case, bam, mind blown.
You could probably take Archivist off big if you feel like it.
Yeah, I got nothing else to chat. I'm good.
We can
He's just staring at the camera.
Yeah, it's kind of
just gonna stare at you all scream.
Well, I was just making, I was just checking out his Vikingness because he did say he would, you know, he's gonna die in a funeral pyre with all his books, like floating down a stream. We're all gonna get to send arrows his way, flaming arrows.
Make sure I'm dead first, please. Okay.
Yeah, guys, we're not stealing books here. He's dead. Guys. Come on.
Yeah,
guys.
it's Ertwig, Anne of Green Gables. Yeah. And Bud the Spud, I sent you guys the song. It's a song done by Stompin' Tom Connors. You ever heard of Stompin' Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never heard
it's
of
called Bud the. It's called Bud the Spud.
Bud the Spud.
Okay.
He's a Canadian folk singer.
Oh, you've heard of him? Okay.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah. And then Anne of Green Gables is like a big thing. Like I know Aggressively Relaxing loves Anne of Green Gables, and that it's Turtwig. I'm from PEI. I'm on PEI right now.
Bro, I watched it. I watched Anne of Green Gables when I was a kid. Like that shit was gold. I enjoyed it a lot when I was young. I don't know if I haven't watched it in a really, really, really long time. I don't know if I'd like it now, but it was cool.
They made movies about her, right?
Yeah, they made like a whole 9-part TV series about it or something.
Okay.
So that stuff you was showing, Archivist, I would kind of label those as outlaw indies. Do you just call them fanzines?
Some of these were fanzines, like definitely the well, I would consider
like
the
Planet
Jumbo.
and the Jumbo.
Yeah, the Jumbo and the Planet. The other ones, like comics with an X is, I guess, how mentally I would like consider that maybe, or Outsider, like you said, maybe. I don't know.
They're a little underground, those ones. The Cud is an underground book.
Yeah, that makes it. It's a good question. Like, is you know, when I first got into comics in the late 80s, early 90s, there was kind of like there was not really a clear distinction between the word underground comic and like comics, you know, like with the X. But then it feels like nowadays, I think when people think of comics, they're thinking of like 60s, 70s, kind of like independent, weirdo,
cocaine comics. Yeah. Cocaine comics.
Yeah, the R. Crumb stuff, the you know, the weirdo stuff. But then there's the underground independent stuff that was like Concrete and you know, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, that whole
It's all good.
underground movement with all the sex and just everything,
Yeah.
and it's pretty. It's a pretty interesting time in comics, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's weird that they're not as collectible.
Collectible?
Like, yeah, you
Yeah.
can get a lot of the. I mean, there are some bigger ones, like there are Zap Comics and things like that that are kind of expensive and hard to get. But there's a lot of like early stuff that they're hard to get. They're low print runs and things like that. But like, and there's a group of people who collect them. Like there's a part of the scene who collects those, but they're not like huge, and that kind of mystifies me a little bit. But
Yeah, they're not thousands of dollars; they're hundreds of dollars. But
Yeah,
they're not
yeah.
thousands of dollars. That's true.
Yeah.
They're still expensive. To, like, if you just want to buy some Robert Crumb books, be
Yeah.
prepared to spend a few $100. You're not like it's not going to be cheap for you, but it's not like buying I don't know a first appearance from the Golden Age at all. It's not even close to that.
Yeah, and only two I think of are like the anamorphic ones. There's that one with the cat and the animals that like look like humans that like have sex or whatever, and then there's the turtles, right? Like
Fritz the cat. Yeah,
that might be Fritz. Yeah, like there's a couple books like that have a little bit of value to them, and the turtles are considered that too, right? Like
and even Fritz the cat, it's not really as
it's not
expensive as
crazy,
you
but
would
it's not
think.
cheap. Like
Yeah.
it sucks a little bit.
Yeah,
it's
you're
definitely more pricey, but it's not that pricey. Not for what it is. Like if you watch the movie, if you were in the 70s, that was a pretty big deal. That whole Fritz the cat nonsense.
Yeah, I wonder if like it's just one of those things where like the day will come around when people get bored of whatever they're collecting today, and kind of like with what's going on with foreign comics to some extent right now, where like they seem to be gaining more and more attention, but for decades people just ignored foreign comics completely. But nowadays you go on a Heritage and whatnot, and like the German or Swedish copy of Avengers 1 is it's getting up there now, like it's kind of blowing up, or the Brazilian books that Mike collects and things like that. Those are actually finally getting attention, when for years and years and years people just looked the other way with them. So I don't know if it's just kind of a thing where the ever-seeing eye of the comic collecting world just some guys lands on it like Sauron or whatever, and or what.
Yeah, I think that's a very possible. I think there was a revival for those books in the late 90s, early 2000s. There's like a documentary from Robert Crumb. There was
the Crumb documentary. That was great.
There was that documentary. Stan Lee was in it. Oh God, it's an older documentary, but it was about comics, and Robert Crumb was featured in that documentary. I think it'll take Robert Crumb dying probably before those books get really expensive, and he's pretty old, so
that's true. That's true. I wonder about that, about the value of comics like blowing up when the creator dies. And like for instance, Steranko books are relatively, generally speaking, I mean, you can get quite a bit of his books for not that much money, even in high grade. But will that always be the case? When he passes, are they going to blow up or what?
Are people going to all of a sudden be? It's funny how people romance the dead, So it's like with me, dude. I know ESPN used to showcase Shaquille O'Neal more than Kobe Bryant for years and years. But if you talk to anybody now, that was the Kobe era, right? So
right.
It's just
That's
weird
interesting
to me.
Yeah.
Oh, we definitely romanticize people when they pass, and we they get a pass for a lot of things. Like I don't know, man. It's a good question, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, we just like to torment the living. We can't pick on the dead, right? So we just, if they're alive, you could fuck with them and piss them off.
Whatchamacallit passed, Perez passed, and I don't know if a ton of his work got like, oh my God, we all need Perez.
Well, DC did come in and they were like, hey, we're gonna like reprint a lot of all this, like the DC Avengers books and stuff. Like they were doing that like right when he died and stuff. So it was just like DC definitely was cashing in on his work while and that trying to play off that.
Titans?
So no, it was a DC versus or not the Justice League versus Avengers book.
Oh,
They
yeah, that's
re-release and stuff. Yeah.
It may also be a situation where Perez is just too recent as far as, because when he was big is when people were already into comic book collecting, but like
Yeah.
someone like Steranko or someone like maybe Gil, I don't know, maybe Gil Kane or people like that, they were, their hype was when people really didn't know about collecting, the general audience, that is, so maybe that's has something to do with it. I have no idea.
Yeah, Rad's right. Neil Adams books did go up.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
That is true. If you think about like some of those Batman books that he did are just like
that 227
stratosphere now.
Jesus. 227 makes me mad. Actually.
I don't know why that's the book that everybody focuses on. There are so many good ones. Like it's okay. I don't know.
I guess the homage, and no one's ever going to get a Batman 31. That's why, because
that's
yeah.
my point. Yeah.
I guess
the next best thing to a Batman 31 is a Batman or a detective or whatever 227. Like,
I have a Shadow homage, Shadow Comics homage to that cover, and but it's like slept on. No one knows about it, so I need to like hype it more or something.
Steranko's
That's
awesome.
cool.
Steranko has a really cool art style. His Shield books are amazing.
Yeah.
He's slick, man. He's got a slick art style for sure.
He does.
I didn't know that he did that. I didn't know that he created the X-Men logo.
I didn't know that either. That's cool.
Y'all didn't know that? Issue 50?
I didn't know.
What the fuck? Okay.
Trollfire has landed upon something that Biggie and I have talked about ad nauseum. Batman 227 is not a key. Neither is Silver Surfer #4. And yet these two
there's a little bit of a key to 4. I won't go that far. Like when people were saying Silver Surfer 1 wasn't a key, that's bullshit too. So 4 is the first meeting of Thor and Surfer. So there's a little bit.
Fair enough, a little tiny key, but nothing crazy.
Nah, it ain't crazy.
We're kind of living in a
for massive money.
We're kind of living in a post-key world, it seems like, though. People are really buying off of covers, and that I wonder if how much that has to do with CGC slabbing books. You can't now get into the book to see them, and people are now looking at the covers and being like, like a baseball card almost. Like, is this a thing that's happening now, or what?
Definitely, a lot of covers are getting expensive.
Yeah.
But these are two that we talk about regularly because they're two of the biggest. Like those two books, it's all cover. It's basically all cover.
Those might be the two biggest covers, yeah.
And they're great covers. Don't get me wrong; they are amazing covers. I would love a Silver Surfer 4 or Batman 227 or whatever. Beautiful books. But like, if I'm gonna put my money somewhere, am I putting it there or am I putting it somewhere else? These books seem to keep going up and up and up in price.
Yeah, we kind of missed the boat is the problem. Like we had,
big time.
If I wanted it bad enough, I would have got it for $40 when I had the chance, But I would have rather. I ended up getting a Brother Voodoo instead, right? So I still like the Voodoo,
I would actually prefer the Voodoo, and not. And if we're taking money out of the equation, I prefer the Brother Voodoo.
There's something kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
Not because of the cover, but because of the character, and I like that whole thing. But the cover for 227 is still better. It's just a great cover.
There's something exciting about these books getting the attention that they really didn't have to this degree, especially like, for instance, some of the romance books, for instance, or some of the horror books that are getting attention, people may have known about them, but like, it's almost like people are now digging through their boxes and being like, oh, wait, this cover is really cool. And this book has not really gotten the attention it really deserves.
Yeah. The Wrightson books are getting nuts, bro. Like everything Wrightson is hot as
Wrightson is really on fire right now. Really on fire.
I dig it. I'm all for it.
I dig it to a certain extent. I don't like that they're getting to where everything is expensive. Like,
oh, that's true. Yeah.
it gets annoying. Like, not every damn horror book is a $20, $40 book and near mint. Like, not every single one is my thing is I really believe that the Bronze Age superhero books that are in high grade should be getting bumps if these horror books are, like even this run filler shit. Like, if it's a decent cover, like, why not?
Yeah, I think there will be eventually a cooling period on some of these books that are just popping off just because they're horror. Like you said, that not every horror book deserves,
they don't, dude. Yeah,
reevaluation. Some,
just because it says ghost stories on the front cover, doesn't, they're not all awesome. They're not. Like,
what's that one guy's name? Sutton. What's that guy?
Yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah, I don't know his first name. Todd, Tom. I think it's Todd. But anyways, Sutton books are getting ridiculous high. Like, everything from there is getting high, and it's just hard to find a way to get in without spending a little bit of money. And I don't know. It used to be a lot easier. It gets annoying.
Yeah, kind of the cool thing about maybe those books is that you still have the opportunity. I think you still can go to a few comic book shops or maybe someone's garage sale and possibly pick one up, and they don't know what they have, so
yeah. If you can find anything DC Bronze, you're lucky. Like, my shops have already been ate up. 6 years ago, when my antique shop got it, I was looking for like minor keys, and I would grab the horror, but I seen people come in and specifically just wanted that because that's what they collected, and it wasn't even hot at that point. So there's just people out there that want that shit,
Man, antique shops are like the worst place to find comics, man, especially those antique malls for me anyways, because first of all, everything that they sell is like, it doesn't matter how beat or ridiculous the book is, it's always got a $10 price tag on it, first of all, and then they're so picked through that you just left with nothing. The best place I found was it wasn't even an antique shop. It was more like a hardware shop that happened to have like some like antique stuff in the back, and there was a small stack of like 80s, early 80s Marvel. I was like, whoa, what is this? I found that Iron Man, the bottle one, and a few other books there for $2 each, and I was like, what? Yeah, this is great, but you can't. Antique shops in general, no fun.
As good as DC and Marvel Bronze horror is, I feel like horror magazines are better.
I also think that horror is not everybody's cup of tea. Superheroes are everyone's cup of tea. Superheroes are more collected than horror stuff.
That's true.
So horror stuff, it comes and goes. You get a horror influx. It'll go down eventually. Right now we got a horror movie influx. It'll go down back to normal eventually. We'll get love movies and all that other bullshit.
Yeah, there's something I think with horror though, there is something about the taboo-ness of it all, the sort of like well, we really shouldn't be looking at these kind of thing, and I think that's why, for instance, with Golden Age books, a lot of the World War II books pop off so well because there's something sort of forbidden about them, but to Biggie's point, horror magazines are they're getting more attention now, but I feel like that's a market that's untapped right there.
Yeah, you could still get them, for example, the creepy Frazetta issues, like 1 through around 20, with the random ones that are Frazetta covers.
Yeah,
all of those should be like $50 plus books in my mind. Like those, all of those are fire.
They are. Yeah. I think they are all $50.
They're getting there.
About 20. You can get like a lot for they're cheaper than what they should be. Like if all this other bullshit's gonna be stupid expensive, that shit should be too. I think like it should be way
higher. A series that I'm collecting is Stanley horror magazines. They have they started off borrowing. I can't remember what he. Anyways, he originally did some horror comics in the 50s, and then he reused those covers for some of his magazines in the late 60s and early 70s, and then he kind of went off and did his own thing. But finding those in high grade it's getting harder and harder, but you can still find them every now and then for $15-$20, whatever. And you throw them into a CGC case, and all of a sudden they're worth like a couple $100. So
The thing is, it's always been like those horror books have always been in the dollar bins, and they've always sold. They sold well. If you got a big bunch of horror, like House of Secrets and Witching Hour books, they'll always sell. And
yeah.
I wish I had boxes and boxes of them. I'll tell you that.
I don't. Yeah, I went through all mine because they're so easy to get rid of. You know,
They're
that's
so
the same
easy to
thing with
get
my
rid of.
Kuberts. Like they all got sold.
Yeah. Susie says she likes fantasy, horror, sci-fi combos. Like, are cool, like Planet. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, Planet's awesome. Planets are really cool.
Absolutely. All right, well, guys, I gotta take off. I gotta work on these, finishing up these books. So thank you for having me on, and you guys have a great afternoon.
You too, brother. You too. Enjoy your process there. I know you got some videos coming out. We're gonna get some new videos, I suspect, from this whole process. Nice.
Absolutely.
Go
All right,
check
see you
out
guys.
Archivist. Vote for him on the CBC Awards, and check out his videos and give him some thumbs up and some likes and some comments, man.
Appreciate it. Bye.
Cheers, buddy.
Later, bro.
Yeah, I saw someone ask where Comic Journey was. Where is Comic Journey? I don't know. I have no answer to that. I think he might have went to the dark side, dude.
In all honesty, I have no idea.
Yeah. I mean, there's only so many times that you reach out to somebody before you feel like you just got to stop, right? So I'm in the buzz off category. I don't try to reach out. I don't like being left unread and all that shit. So I hope he's doing well. Hope he's doing
I talked
good.
to him once because he had to send me some books, and that's the last time I talked to him. And before that, I hadn't talked to him in ages. So I really, I don't know. I'm not sure how he's doing. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
I know there's certain people are still trying to get a hold of him because they didn't get books, but that's about it.
Yeah, and that sucks. That's never a good thing. So hopefully everything gets situated. I hope he's doing okay. I know he was going through some issues, health issues and family issues. So hope everything's all right with him. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, man.
That's a cool looking book, Bobby.
Yeah, man.
What Bobby got?
That's the House of Mystery. That
House
must
of
be a
Mystery?
$50 book. Yeah, even with the
Yeah.
water stain, that's $40. Shit.
Yeah, these were some rough ones that I found.
There you go. Another
but they're
$50
super cool,
book.
though. Look at that. It's got
People are treating these like golden age and shit these days. It's crazy.
That's insane.
They're great. I don't know if they're $40 great, but they're good. That's pretty cool.
Bernie Wrightson, some Bernie Wrightson cover.
That's probably an expensive one too. Yeah.
They're pretty beat up, but like I said, when I find them, there's another Bernie Wrightson one.
That's a recognizable one. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
These ones, a lot of these came. I bought I don't often buy collections, but I bought a box, and these came in, and a lot of these came in that. Yeah,
wow.
They were well loved, well read. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the ones I got stickier fingers to them now. I know that. Nice.
These are good. These are good books, though. They're all cool. The headers are really cool. Like everything's cool about these books.
Yeah, I used to treat these like just run fillers, but now I got them. I'm very clingy.
They're very cool books, man.
Guy looks like Gil Cade. Probably Neil Adams.
Boston, how are you? You seem to be busy working on something. Susie Q wants to know.
I'm doing all right. I was just moving some stuff around, trying to find something that would wait. I think isn't the way to put it. But
Is it a comic book?
Yeah, nothing bad. It's just like, I was just trying to, like, I have been trying to organize a little bit since Terrificon and get things where I want them to be, but I've kind of moved things around a bunch, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, where did I put this book?
Those were rad.
Yeah, so that's all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Rad says cool books Friday. I think. What do you think? I think we've taken these people's time up long enough. I hope everybody has an awesome Sunday. Let's start going around the horn and seeing what people are doing this week. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Not too much. I know that I got a package in the mail. I should say I didn't get it. It's on its way. So I'm not sure what I'm getting. Like Paul in the 619 sent me a message. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm sending you something in the mail." So that should be in around Thursday. And I don't really have much else to show right now. Like I did my Terrificon video, and then I'm just kind of just I don't know, organizing. Like I said, organizing, getting things to a space where I can kind of make sense of what's going on. And then I don't have anything live coming up yet. I do have like unboxing that I'll end up doing. I know I need to do that when I get Paul's package. And other than that, I'm just kind of chilling. Like
Nice. You can always catch Boston here on Sundays when he's available, and of course on his own channel. He's doing a lot more content recently. Part of the Black Order Comic Club, which is always cool. So check them out. Dan's Comic Corner and all those fine folks. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, my friend?
Well, I got my my speculation wrap I'm working on. I'm on number 2. It's going to be called the Hot 5 Commandments, and I just need 3 more commandments and I'll be done. But yeah, I got that going on. And then I got Collector Club was Friday. Go check that out. I was in about 30% of the episode, but still go check it out. And the big Hot 5 Commandments tomorrow night. Me, TM Nerdy. 5:30 TM?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 5:30. 5:30.
I think it's 5:30. It's a good time to come check us out. 5:30, and then I've been doing some individual stuff. I got a trade going on with AOW. Shout outs to him. Try to get that out to him next week. That's it. Thank you for having me. Tried to get here a little earlier. Had to wait. I had to disturb my normal 8-hour sleep, so I forced myself on. I had to make sure I was here.
Well, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Bobby D, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh yeah, bro. Hard work and perseverance, man. I got to do a lot of that, man. I got to buckle down, pull myself up by my own bootstraps, as they say, and try to be more Superman-like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When your back's against the wall, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you got to face all these dangers in front of you, man. Try to be more Superman-like and love the ones you're with, man. Even when they throw stuff in your face, you got to turn the other cheek and stuff, man. Jimmy Olsen being bad there, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to find yourself laid out, man? Yeah. So, everybody be more Superman-like, man. Love each other. Stand up for truth, justice, and my Mexican-American ways, man. Love you guys.
Amen, brother.
Damn.
Mr. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I have a package coming from Dan. I don't know when, but the Black Order Comic Crew did this cancer thing, and like if you donate, your name gets into something. So I ended up winning something, and
Nice.
I get a package from him, and then I get a package from Cupcake, and that because I also won off of that. So. And I don't know what it is. It's a figure that I'm getting from Cupcake, and I don't know what figure it is, but it'd be cool to see. I do have, I will say this. I've been posting the Blu-rays that I got on IG. Check me out on IG. I will say I ended up buying 2 video games, 2 PS5 games, and that because they were on sale, and I'm glad I did because they were like, they were like a regular like $60, and like one of them was 24, and the other one was 25, or no 29, sorry. And one of them went out of sale and stuff, and people bought them up. I don't own a PS5 yet, but I own 2 PS5 games.
It's fucking crazy, Tim. You're a maniac.
You're working on it. You're working on it. You're working backwards, but you're working on it.
Yeah. So I have no excuse. I have to get a PS5 now. But it's 2 games that I wanted to get. Like, it was because the reason why I'm getting a PS5 is due to the fact that I want to play the new Final Fantasy VII Revelations is coming out next spring. And then now Kingdom of Hearts 4. What I did is what I bought was Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which the 3rd game, Revelations, is coming out. I haven't played Rebirth, so part of me getting a PS5 was to play those games and stuff. So I got the games, so I'm good. And
yeah, go ahead, Tim.
And other than that, Hot 5 Commandments, Biggie Shack every Monday now. We're doing Mondays at 5:30 and stuff. I am also working on a list. I got 3 books just today that I was working on. I got another 2 to figure out what else is going on the list, but I'll definitely have the list done by tomorrow night. So it'll be fresh and clean and ready for you guys. I know Biggie's been working on a list just like he said. So the Hot 5 Commandments. And then also I do want to shout out Rad Art and Comics. He does have Ashcans too. Check out the Ashcans. But I want to shout him out again for Best Community Artist. He is in the nomination list. So since he is not here on the panel, I'm going to be shouting him out for that. Please, please, please go vote for him and that for the CBC Awards. I will drop the link again for that and stuff. And then also, if you want, I can drop the IG links to Rad, Bleeker, Callie, and Drac, and that you guys can hit them up for Ashcans as well.
Very cool. Very cool, TM. Rad does have Ashcans. We'd love to get all of Rad's Ashcans sold. We definitely got Murder King coming up. Here, Comic Book Church every Sunday. It's awesome. I always appreciate everybody that pops on. Miss Rad today. I know he was on for a bit and now he's off, but hopefully we see him later. I'll be on Astonishing Auctions tonight, as always, on Sundays. So if you want to see me, you want to buy some books, that's where we'll be. Myself, usually Hoodat, Paul, who else is on there? Tone, Tacoma. So usually it's a pretty good group of people. It's basically the Band of Brothers auction turned Sundays. Trollfire just dropped a bunch of books onto my comic shop. So if you want to support Trollfire, he's got a ton of books for sale on my comic shop right now. Vote for us for the Comic Book Community Awards, Comic Book Church. You know what? Individually, we might not all win one, but at church, we all win one. So anybody that's here is a big wiener, and we appreciate that. I think that's all, man. I think that's all. I think that's all we gotta do. Yeah, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody that came out. As always, have a good night, guys.